Yo. Dude, I can't find my Genshin scene. What am I doing? There I am. Perfect. Isn't DNA today? It is in like 4 or 5 hours. The problem is I'm not going to be there for that. We're going to be trying DNA tomorrow, yes. I will be playing DNA. It will be tomorrow. It will not be today. Today, we're going to do the Luna 2 Act 4 story. I'm going to be reacting to that. We're probably going to do some extra stuff on the account just because I've actually been saving some things from the open world specifically to show on stream because I thought they were cool. So we'll probably do that as well. And then, yeah, tomorrow we're doing DNA. But tomorrow before DNA, we're actually doing a talk with Thunda about Cho Yuen. So we're going to do a talk about Cho Yuen and how Cho Yuen's going to warp the meta. Then we're going to jump into DNA after that. So we got big plans today and tomorrow. And then Wednesday... Tomorrow's Tuesday, right? Yeah. Okay. Wednesday will depend on my throat. I have no guarantees. It depends how I feel after tomorrow. I'm still not fully recovered, but I'm feeling better than before. I can at least talk properly. What's up, Pia? What's up, Bubba? What's up, Brander? Yo, what's up, Vivi? Columbina's precious. If anyone slanders her, I will fight you. Dude, alright. Hi, Key. You're gonna get really mad at me. I said Columbina's design was just okay. A lot of people are really hyped for her. She's like the Archon, all this stuff, right? So everyone wants to pull. Meh. It's okay, I guess. Do you guys like Columbina's design? I am unironically, I like literally every other character's design in Nodcry more than I like Columbina's. Outside of Llama. Llama's my least favorite. Then Columbina. And then all the others I like. I don't dislike Llama and Columbina. I just don't like them. I'm like neutral. They're like whatever. You know what I mean? They're like neutral to me. Columbina neutral. Llama neutral. Everyone else looks good. Prepare to get dunked on. Wait. I have a question. So I've been looking a little bit into Genshin lore. How come everyone hates Farina fans? Are they just like rabid or like there's like too many of them? I hear Hu Tao and Farina fans are like the two biggest like demonic fan bases in the game. I've yet to experience it for myself though. I haven't seen how bad it is. Bro didn't meet a child main yet. I'm a child main, bro. My team back in the day, it was Chongyun Child dual melt. All right, Bennett Chongling, Chongyun Child. That was my team. That's what I played. I'm a child main. Zhao fans are definitely Genshin's version of Donjin mains. Bro, I feel like high key. The Donjin mains aren't the annoying ones. It's the non-Donjin mains that make the Donjin mains annoying. You know what I mean? It's like all the Donjin mains I know are chill. But it's like the people who like spam Donjin solos and all that shit. And just like talk about a perma or whatever you bring up Donjin. Those are the people that are annoying. But that's never the Donjin mains that do that. It's never the Donjin mains that do that. It's actually the other people. You can't slander the Donjin mains like that. They're mostly chill. What's up, Danny? Exactly the same for Shao. You guys, all right, now that I pointed it out, you guys will literally notice the pattern now. It is not the Donjin mains that do it. It is the non-Donjin players that talk about the Donjin mains like that. The dungeon players are too busy actually playing the game. The non-dungeon players are the insufferable ones. That just keep bringing up, but dungeon can solo, Dude, actually, funny side note. You guys remember how, like, people would bring up, like, dungeon can solo and all that shit for, like, there's no power creep or whatever, right? Because dungeon can solo? No dungeon player ever says that. I'm pretty sure the dungeon players know because they can't solo middle tower anymore. They're like, bro, I can't even do this shit. Or like how high the requirements are to actually do it. I can't even solo middle tower anymore on dungeon because the requirements are just way too high. You just don't have the damage for it. Like, it's impossible to do the damage now. People using dungeon as a scapegoat? Exactly. She's literally a scapegoat. Anyway, I wanted to show you guys some progress. I have been playing the 7-day challenge off stream because my throat has been a little bit cooked. I've been doing a little bit of Natlan. We got some exploration done over here. We got 57, 50, 59, 56, 48, 32, 62, 58. I think that's pretty good so far. I've been doing some Natlan exploration. And then I was going to start doing... So here's the issue. I was doing Natlan, right? And I found out in order to get like the compass and in order to get, I think like the billets, which is the main thing I'm aiming for. I think you need to do the story, right? But I'm not going to have time to do the story before the 7 days is over. So what the fuck do I do? Because we have DNA. I have Choyuan release. And technically the 7 days is over on Wednesday. Throat cooked after all the Hoyo funking. High key, Varka showed up on screen and my throat got bodied. Correlation or causation or what? Compass doesn't do anything in Natlan? Oh. Billets are from weekly bosses? I'm talking specifically about turning in the... So here, I'll show you. I'll show you guys my dilemma right now. Was it here? Yes. So when I go over to this Ware's place, from what I was told and what I've read, if you turn in the sigils over here, you can actually get 1 billet, I think. But I can't do this until I do the story. Not there? Wait, where is it? Tablet of Tona. Look for the wheel. Is it in the same place? This thing? Alchemy? This one? Dude, this thing looks like Totodile. Okay. So it's... down? I go down? The bottom one? Oh, this one? Speaker's chamber. Okay. So, if this works, that's super helpful. Because if I can get the billet, it gives me more reason to explore Natlan. What is it here? Can I jump into the fire? No. Not there. Oh, is this thing the alchemy? Okay. Anyway, I'll show you guys the progress we made so far after I find where the fuck is this? Cook. Down here? No, that's outside. Next to the blacksmith.
You might want to get a guide if you're not familiar with the area.
Oh! This guy? What are you selling? No. Maybe... Oh, down here. Oh, how do I get over there? But the tablet's not over there. I just walked through. Are you guys hyped for DNA, by the way? I was looking at some gameplay of it. I have mixed feelings. I can see the game either doing well or flopping. I can see both happening. I can see both. I feel like people want it to do well. Everybody talks about monetization. Exactly. That's the problem. The only thing anyone brings up for the game... Oh, is it this? Blessing of Tona's Flame. Oh, dude, 421 is crazy. Dude, are you ready? Look at all these rewards. All this off-screen farming. All right. Definitely did not pay someone to bot up my account. I promise you that. I did this all myself. Level 14 is crazy. Look at all these rewards. Wait, Claymore. Wait, it's a Claymore build. Dude, I thought it would be a selector. Dude, I need a pole arm. Fuck. Is our streamer cheating? No, I did it by myself. I even recorded it. Wait, what am I supposed to do with it? I mean, I got some pulls. I guess. Level 26? And change the billet type? Selectors from Tribe Chronicle Reputation. Hold on. Tona Fling. Let me see what we get from the levels. Oh, you do get a... Polearm is at 23. Okay, you get a polearm billet. It's at 23. That's great. We are pretty close to 23. We're at 19... No, we're at 14 right now. That means I only have to do 20 times what I just did. All right? That's not that hard. That's not that hard.
People ought not be so frightened of ghosts. They are...
The crafting table? You can change a polearm to a polearm, but you can't change a claymore to a polearm. You get the obsidian shards? I don't know what that is. What is an obsidian shard? Where's the billet? Here, I'll show you. You can change polearm or claymore to claymore. See? You can do this. That works. I cannot change sword, bow, claymore. Yeah, see? I can do these. You can't... I don't have a single polearm one, though. Pieces for the vault. Where do I get those? Alright, I got 6 poles, though. Avalanche, we call it a day. Thoughts? Avalanche, Kuki. Oh, I have C5 Xingqiu. I have a C5 Xingqiu right now. So another Xingqiu, we get C6. That would be really good. I would take that. Okay, last pool. Kuki, Avalanche, Xingqiu. Kuki, Avalanche, Xingqiu. Kuki, Avalanche. Wait, that's not bad, though. Dude, that's not bad. That's not bad. Wait, I take that. That's good. Okay. I got refine too. Don't refine? Keep it? Yeah, we take those. I'm not complaining about Fav Sword. Fav Sword? Okay. Or multiple copies. Do you not need I think you need like X amount of refines in order for it to be even be worth to run fav. Is that not true?
Is the ability to not get lost some sort of talent?
You might want to get a guide if you're not familiar with the area.
I'm heading east. Don't you come with you here.
Isn't Sack Sword better for Xingqiu? Sack Sword you need multiple refines on for it to actually be good. I only have 2. On top of that, I was actually told it's not better. That's what I was told by Jay Stern. I'm sure there's a reason why he says that he didn't tell me because he didn't want to complicate things. But he told me that it's not better, and I trust him. Does anyone know why he says it's not better? Attack is the same thing as Fav. 60 versus 50 at low refinements. Well, you get multiple hits, right? Like you're using the skill or whatever. It has multiple hits on this. Zack Sword extends True Yuan, or True Yuan. Xingqiu rotation by 2 to 3 because animation. Oh. Oh, that makes sense actually. Okay, I get that. Okay. That would make sense. I know rotation time is a big thing in this game. Wrong game. Wrong game, bro. I was too busy thinking about the shirtless Cho Yuan from yesterday. All right. What? Hold on. I got 7 fragile resin. That's pretty good. I got a sword billet and 2 claymores and a catalyst and a bow. Dude, I have literally everything but the claymore. That's crazy, no? So where's the shards? Or the obsidian you were talking about? Do I not have it? How many sanctifying do you have? Where do I see sanctifying? What the fuck? Here? The ring things? Oh, these? No. Oh, these. Oh. What do I do with these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7. Need 3 of each. Six, 7. Fuck you. Fuck you, bro. What is the Nah. Nah, dude. 6, 7. This reminds me of the 21 brain rot we had in high school. Back when I was a youngin. Oh! There was one more... Alright, no, there was a few things I was waiting to show for stream. One of them was, this. When was that? In 1984? I don't have a comeback. Chad, he called me old. Mods bully him. Where are my mods? Protect me! I can't get bullied by chat. Anyway, I marked this specific location so you guys could all suffer with me. When I get literally 0 artifacts, I want you guys to feel my pain. All right? We'll collect them all together. We'll see if we can get anything good. If we get absolute trash, I'm blaming all of you, and someone's getting banned. Wait, can I start by date? How do I sort by date? Dude, how do I sort by date? There we go. Aw, dude. Can you change substats on here or no? Because Ian Almond Sands is actually kind of crazy, no? No? Aw. The if that was not defense, that would have been such a crazy piece. ER? I mean, I guess I keep the... I don't know. Do I even keep this? This one looks like garbage. Curate EM. Defense. Dude, I'm actually... Wait, there's actually 0. Wait. There's actually 0. There's actually 0. I got like half of one. And it would have to roll all EM. But I already have a good helmet. Alright, who wants to tank the ban? What the fuck is that? That's actually embarrassing. That's embarrassing. I waited 3 days to open this treasure vault. And we got garbage. Aww. That's sad. Wait, should I do the story or should I do the, Dude, I even put a bait thing here. Have you got the treasures in Natlan? I don't think so. I don't know what I got. Alright, high key, I kind of just ran around while I was watching some shit. And this is what happened on my map. And I was trying to run around again to like find stuff. Does it unlock more exploration if you do the story or something? Because I was trying to find more chests and there's like no way. There is no way it's like 50% done and I can't find any chests, bro. World's quests? Oh. I wasn't doing any of those. Okay. Okay. Well, fuck. Okay. So, here's our progress. I need to get a polearm billet. Today is Monday? Who wants to carry me in the weeklies and pray we get a polearm billet? Any Giga Chads? What's in the mail? Extended leave. That's me. Dragon's Vein might be better than Crescent, but not worth the resources. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. But the thing is, we can force getting the polearm billet from level 23 of Natlan. So I'm thinking, I just do that. And I'll invest all my time into doing Natlan, getting level 23. Dude, the fact that I'm only level 14, though, after all that exploration is crazy. How the fuck am I missing that many oculi? I thought I was way closer. I actually thought I would have a lot. Do I have any boxes or anything? I had 3 keys. Oh, I got some oculuses. Hold on. Where do I turn in the sigils over here? Oculi is different, you mean sigil? Do you not get the sigils from the oculi? Wait, where do you get the sigils from then? You get it from this, no? One more pull, fab number 2. Oh. Is there a pity app? 11. So we're at least at 60. Or 55. Add 5 plus to that. Wait, did it not show the 5 sword? On. Oh, it didn't. So all the stuff we did today. So we did 7. So we're at 11. 5. So we're at 63-ish? 63-ish? We're actually close to a 5-star, but the only 5 stars I want would be weapons, right? Or Mona C1. Sigils are from chest and statue. Oh, the chest can give them. Okay. Where do I turn in the sigils from here? Because I have extra sigils, but I don't know where to use them. The flagship. The Voynich Guild. The only 5-star I want is you, Mr. Streamer. You are so hot. Is everyone in my audience just down bad or what? I mean, I guess you wouldn't play a gacha game if you weren't. I'll give him that. That is true. Cross Moon? What is this then? What do you sell? Nothing. Huh? Are you talking about this? I've already turned in the meeting points. All of them are max level, so you just have extra that you can't use? Yeah, I already turned all these in. Until next exploration? Alright, I'll just hold on to them then. Okay. That's fine. So then, my plan now is do more Natlan. Get the thingy. Do weeklies for. Alright, weeklies first. Let's do weeklies. See if we can get a polearm billet. If we get a polearm billet, W. If we don't, Sag. Oh wait, hold on. What's my Neffer? Level 70. This we get from the story, so we're getting our level 80 today. Okay. So I'm probably sticking with Sack Frag just because it's going to be too expensive to level anything else. Is this thing worth level 80ing or no? Can activate his constellation. Hog. Machu. Hopefully we get polearm billet. Otherwise, I'm no-lifing Natlan. Waste of resources? Okay. My Flynn's buddy, look at that.
Close your eyes.
I will go Cho. Wait, actually good lineup? This is a good lineup, no? Looks like a good lineup to me.
Time to act.
Bro, where's my team? I don't do it. I'm 1 HP. Wait, what? Wait, I'm 1 HP. What the fuck happened to my health bar?
Be sanctified.
Why does it start you already damaged? Like, I know it's damage from the open world, but like, bro.
Rhinne outlines your fate.
Seeing Wuwa in third person is so funny, bro. This guy's just Kamehamehaing inside. What is a Scoffy a healer? What did I heal from?
Witness the power of Wuwa.
She heals? What the fuck?
Body and mind. Up to the freezer. Ring cutter. Time to act. No, my sword.
Community should present a united front.
I feel like I'm contributing basically 0 to this. But
A little moose boosh.
they get water reactions, so it's dope. Wait, what if I played Barbara?
Outlines your fate. There's not a loop.
I don't think my fucking 200 auto attacks are popping off here, bro.
Power of Wuwa. Time to act. Body and mind.
Wait, they do so much damage.
Gotta start from scratch. Up to the freezer. Body and mind.
Dude, high key, my team is goated.
Ring cutter.
Oh, this is all getting rather dreary.
Allow me, darling.
Dude, look at that AoE. This might be the first time I've had a legitimately good team inside a co-op. That's crazy. Oh, that's not true. No, we had like the C6 of a week or whatever that one-shot the Natlan boss. That was pretty funny.
Ring cutter.
It is time to slay.
It is time.
Up to the freezer.
Oh, I should save my my ult for this, huh? Wait, freeze him?
Rain outlines your fate.
Good lord, always forgetting your lines.
Let me weave you a verse. A little moose boosh. A burst of flavor.
When you follow the instructions, this is what happens. Impossible challenge.
Try to remember the steps this time.
Body and mind.
Bro, she's a fucking queen Gatling gun. That's crazy. I haven't seen that before. Wait, that was actually pretty cool.
Our performance has yet to conclude.
The boss fights in this game are actually really, really thematic. I kind of like it.
I dance for you, my dear.
Whose boss is... Actually, wait, no, don't spoil. Don't spoil. I don't even know whose boss it is.
Let me weave you a verse.
Oh no!
Did he just kill his own queen?
A little moose boosh.
Average red pillar, bro.
You ask why I enjoy it.
Oh, wait, that can be good. The Noel Kappa. Wait, that's the thing. Wait, that's the thing. I think that's the one we need. No. Oh, but there's no billet. How many weekly bosses have you seen? I've seen Arlecchino. I've seen Skirk's Whale. Or her Master's Whale, I guess. I've seen the Natlan one. That one was crazy. I think just those 4. I think Scaramucci is a boss. I think Rhinne is also a boss. I don't know anything about Sumeru. So I don't know any of the Sumeru bosses. I'm pretty sure one of these is... Yeah, this one's Wanderer, and then this one is Rhinne, I think. And I have no idea who the fuck... This is the Liyue after I stopped playing. And this one is Child. Actually, there's not that many weekly bosses that were added. Interesting. Not close at all? Really? Machu. I don't have any Natlan characters. What is a team domain invite? Alright, I have no... What the fuck is that moaning, bro? Is that Kuki? We have no Natlan.
You poor lost lamb.
We need Natlan. We need Natlan. Changes to Ayaka. We are not clearing, bro. I'll do us all a favor. We need Natlan. Changes to Ayaka. That's crazy. This based. I respect it. Bro's got a favorite. There's no shot in hell we are clearing, though. Machu. That feels like the average co-op experience.
Show no mercy.
We got Sidlali, Llama, Kuki. Wait, I don't do any damage. Wait, we are fucked? Wait, we are fucked. I would very much like to play Benny Boy. Where's the Movwika at, bro? We'll do some Movwika meta shit here. Oh. Look at that. We got the Movwika. We got the Silali. We got the Bennett. Oh, we don't. Oh, this is fine, too. We're playing Overlord. Overlord? Overload. Is Chlorine good? I never see anyone using her. I think the only thing I know about her is that she moves fast. Bro, stop the aggressive moaning. Holy shit. It's Scoffy, eh? Wait, does that even pair with Movwika?
Adventure time.
Orange strong as fuck?
This world will be ripped.
Oh, they started before Movwika loaded in. Yeah, we're fucked.
Get out of here.
Wait, where did my stamina go?
Morning. Everybody stand back. Get out of here. From the sky.
Wait, is he spinning for... I get that what he's spinning for.
Try and stop me.
I like that our entire team comp is praying Mawika pops off. Base. Has someone made League in Genshin Millie Austria yet? I'd be surprised if someone doesn't end up making like TFT or something. Climb with Lisa. I've heard that experience 50,000 times, bro. I remember that one from the start of the game. Is there a new Lisa? Three healers? Alright, but one of the healers is Bennett, so it doesn't count as a healer. Thoughts? Oh my. Where's my stamina? The visuals on this fight are fucking crazy, by the way. Oh, we are so dead. We are so dead. We are so dead. How is Millie Austria Wonderland, by the way? I've heard mixed things about it. I fear you might eat a ball right here. Are you talking in-game or IRL? That's what I expected, but the cosmetics are overpriced. I have heard that. Monetary aspect is dog. Idea is good, but execution is bad. It sounds like every person watching Genshin. Hey, at least they've been changing stuff pretty rapidly recently, especially compared to before. So maybe it actually gets fixed soon. Copium? No copium. Wika died. Wait, what? Oh, fuck. So we're just not clearing or what? Ow. I'm gonna die.
This is just right.
Goodbye. High key. Why is Escoffier soloing the boss right now?
He has shown me the future of this world.
Also, what the wait, how are they alive? Huh? Escoffier is kind of popping off. Wait, he's so wait. Wait, Escoffier kind of soloing. Yo. With the cookie. Wait, Escoffier. High key. I think the Escoffier did more damage than the Mavwika did. Wait, this guy's actually carrying us. Giga Chad. Wait, are they just getting lucky? How come they aren't having the balls spawn again? Is it RNG or does it only happen once? Wait, they're actually gonna kill it. Wait, I feel like a noob for dying now. He just destroyed half the arena again. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, are they dead? Okay. Okay. No, I think they kill her. But is Scoffy dead? No. Wait, pop off? Wait, pop off, pop off. Scoffy did. Wait, what is this? Yo. Escoffier carry. That's crazy, bro. How is the support carrying? That's crazy. What the fuck? It's funny. That was so stupid. Oh wait, I have one more. Okay. We have one more chance. We did not get the billet from that. Wait, which one should I do? I don't know which one's for which character. Like, I mean, I don't have a character for either. Outside of Rhinne, is there anyone even remotely useful from Fontaine? I mean, I guess Orlicino, but I'm not pulling for her. Emily? Probably not pulling for her. I don't get to pull for Risley, unfortunately. Oh, these two. Why not pull for Arla? Durin's probably going to mega buff her. I thought Durin was made for the Hexen Circle people. Goming and Chev? Chev doesn't need a... Or will Chev need a talents though? Let's show me on here. I'd be down to use Goming. At least C4, C0, no deal. So I can't use him. Okay. I have Goming, but he's C0. Wait. Hear me out. Am I cooking? Venti, Mona, are both getting buffed. Thoughts? They are both getting buffed. I own both of them. There's also like... Are we in the 7-day challenge? We are. Today's day 5, technically. I just haven't been doing them on stream because of throat issues. Farka was too naughty with me. Will? I'll just do this one, fuck it. Yo, there is no shot I am soloing any of these. Let's go get carried. Let's not even pretend we have an account that's even half usable. Alright, I'm not gonna lie though. My damage has been coming along pretty cleanly, I think. I think my account is progressing pretty well. I'm actually doing damage now. I can solo domains well. I haven't tried doing any of the weeklies, but... Oh, that would be cool, actually. Oh, wait, no, I can't. I was gonna say do the weeklies, but, like, they have, like, specific mechanics for them, right? Like, the chest one, you need freeze, and I don't have that. Wait, what should I run here? Do I just run Flint? Traveler Lumi. Only chess forces you to play a different element. The Natlan one, I need Natlan units, and I've literally 0. I don't have a single Natlan unit. Do you not get one for free?
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come?
I'm the
up with
carry?
some for
Fuck
you?
it. Pyro Traveler? I don't even have Pyro Traveler, I think. Do I? Maybe I do. What team do I have that pairs with Pyro Traveler? Story locked? Yeah, then I don't have Pyro Traveler. It was a Phantom. Alright, I don't know any of Arlecchino's attack patterns. Ike, I'm gonna die here.
Afraid? Or do you not even have the courage to be afraid? With these rising flames,
Fear the dark.
Do you not even have the courage to be afraid?
Let's light it up! Going in!
High key? Bars.
Close your eyes.
Light it up!
So I've been dodging after the third auto, like the multi-auto on Flynn's. Is that optimal? Or was I just doing that for fun?
Let's light it up!
Midnight phantasmagoria. Observe.
Oh fuck.
with the fall of darkness, destruction
I feel like I don't want to be
shall
near
rise.
her. Clearing Bond of Life.
Have a taste of purgatory.
This realm is no home for princess.
Wait, the official died. Nah, chill.
Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
I'm kind of having issues seeing her attacks. You know what I mean?
Close your eyes. Night falls.
I feel like I always have this issue on like smaller sized bosses.
Everybody stand back!
Ow.
Trapped like a bunch of helpless.
I can't get... Oh! It's not the whole circle. Oh! Hey, you guys are not clearing. My bad. Okay. Whoops. I don't do any damage. I cannot be a carry in any of these. I actually just suck too much. This Crescent Spear or Crescent Pike on Flynn's is not popping off. His entire kit is made to counteract that boss? Who? Flynn's? I wonder how much damage I'm losing from having the Crescent Pike right now. Because I essentially don't have a substat on the thing, right? And then I don't have a passive either. That's got to be a fuckload, right? Rhinne Flynn's Giga Chad. Wait, does that work as a comp? Could I have played Rhinne Flynn's? You might help? If this one doesn't work, then maybe. High key, I should not be a carry. If I have to, I will. But I should not be.
Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
They all have level 90s. I'm level 80. No shot we're relying on me for damage. I mean, we have a Tignari. Oh, Hyper Bloom! Wait! Wait, Hyper Bloom? Tignari? Wait, this is good, no? This is a good team, I think. Pearl doesn't do anything, but she's good at applying Hydro. I have to run a second healer if I run her, right? Or like a healer, I think.
afraid? Or do you not even have the courage to be afraid?
Tignari is Quick Bloom? What is Quick Bloom?
Is it my turn now? I'll uproot you! Rising flames!
We go. Everybody stand back.
Does he not spawn like the little boomy things that we can Hyper Bloom?
Is it my turn now?
Oh, Quicken. What the fuck is a Quicken?
Now that's more like it.
I've never seen Quicken in my life. Is it unviable? I've never heard anyone talk about Quicken ever. Like legitimately zero. I hear Hyper Bloom. I hear Aggravate, I think. Is that a thing?
The countdown has begun.
I hear
Have a taste of
Virgin. Best Swings guide you can get is Jeff's in-depth doc. Can you link that?
Let's light it up.
Is it my turn now?
Everybody stand back.
I'm using Kaching mains, I think.
Let's light it up.
I'll uproot you! Not bad.
Observe.
You've proven to be a worthy opponent after all.
She's in her aura farming mode now, bro. I know even less of her attack patterns here. Let's see if I remember anything from last time. Oh my, dude, the Farina is popping off. What the? Dude, this Farina actually does more damage than I do.
Let's light it up. Pick on someone your own side.
I can't see shit, bro. Oh my lord. Wait, Tignari's animation is actually kind of cool, though. I don't think I've ever seen him besides, like, the side shooting charge attack thing.
Your punishment made manifest.
Is he fun to play? Dude, I got carried so hard. Alright, please, please, please. This is our last chance for a billet. It's either this, or I have to do the entirety of Natlan. Please, bro. Please. Please? Oh my, dude, this... nah. That's a tragedy. That's a good helmet. Oh. Wait, that's a good helmet. I don't think anyone will use it, but it's a good helmet. Yeah, I guess I'm going to Natlan. Fuck. Aw. Alright, I don't need the help with the weekly bosses then. Do some pulls on Weapon Banner. I've been doing pulls. I have like nothing left. I haven't been doing the weekly banner though. I've been doing this. The problem is the only thing I need is the spear. Outside of the spear, I don't care for anything else on the banner because I'm not gonna have the mats to raise anything. Widsith's already better than the R1 the thing on the catalyst on the thing, and I have an R2 Widsith already. So if anything, I would use that. I have Sac Frag, which relative to Resin is gonna be better anyway through the thing. Those require 2 solvents to convert. That's how rare they are. Yeah. I didn't get any solvents either. Fuck. I just realized that. The Crescent Pike is fucking crazy, bro. That's crazy. Witsith is inconsistent. Also not better at R2. Compared to R1 of one of the catalysts, I'm pretty sure it is, actually. I'd have to double check, but I remember Witsith being actually really high on the things. Even at R2, if I remember correctly, it was better than R1 of the craftable. No, I don't have a single spear billet. That's what we're trying to get. Changing gift shop. Oh, that gift shop. Wait, do you guys buy stuff from here or no? Wait, can I buy them? No. What do you guys buy with these, Mora? Mora and this? Buy dust only? I already have a lot of dust. I have like 1,000 of these. I buy mob mats. Okay, rich bro. I see you. Will Deluxe over here pulling on cooldown has the ability to buy mob mats. You can just say you're a billionaire, bro. I get it. All right. You want to flex on us that bad? Just post your bank account at that point. Jesus. I'll buy the Mora. I have a lot of dust I've already bought, so we need to do this. Wait, what? Wait, how come everything's available? Isn't today... Today is Monday. Wait, why is everything available? EXP books? I don't think I... Actually, I've been getting a lot of EXP books and more from open world. Never release? Oh, for new character releases, it just gives you everything?
Let's light it up.
Dragonspine level 8 gives you a spear billet. I already used that on my Crescent Pike. Or the prototype Wrinkle? I already used that apparently from the launch of the game. My Dragonspine tree is level 9.
To dust.
Ding dong, weather bomb. Everybody stand back.
Be silent. Close your eyes. To dust.
Till death do us part. Get it? Because they're loan sharks? That's funny. I don't need many levels on the Fav sword, right? Xingqiu's attack shouldn't matter that much. So it's mainly for like ER. I have so many weapon mats. Holy fuck. The byproduct of open world exploration. Oh, wait. Wait. I will not make this mistake. Let's lock... So what were the good weapons? I already have a thrilling. I'll lock one more. 2 is enough, right? 2. Actually, I'll just refine it. Two of the Thrillings is enough though, right? 2 R5s. I have this one and this one. Is that good? Or do I want one more? And then white tassel. I only have one white tassel? What the fuck? Slingshot? Do I want black tassel or no? My tassel's chest and leeway. So that means I NPC'd them all? Because I have like none. Well, that's not good. Wait, I don't have any slingshot. Wait, did I NPC all my bows? I have one slingshot. Lock black tassel too? These ones don't need refines though, right? I can just keep 2. Harbinger? Okay. Now... Crit sword? Billet's blade. Oh, this. Is this thing actually good? Good enough? Should I keep one or two? Because I already have black sword. Isn't black sword just better than this? I feel like I have some pretty good swords here. We're fine. Okay, there we go. Good for EM crit users. Oh, if you don't need attack. Oh, true. Okay. Select EXP materials. Craftable amount 1. Is 60 a good place to leave this, or should I go past 60? More you level up, the more you are. Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, relative to resin, if that's going to be worth it. Check Sakura Tree level 24 for Spear Billet. What is Sakura Tree?
Do you fear the dark? Observe. The night cometh.
Boom! Inazuma? I've not done Inazuma, no. I've been doing Natlan. How long would it take me to do the Inazuma one? Ooh, yellow. That's big. Inazuma is closed? Yeah, I'd see the story for that too, huh? To actually get there. Do I not have to finish the Liu story to actually get there too? Hey, big? Alright, level 70. And leave that there. I have so many weapon mats. Oh my god. Wait, I have 3 battle pass weapons. Wait, I have Serpent Spine, Viridescent, and Black Sword. Was I a whale? And none of them are what I need right now. Big. Where's the thingy? Yeah, I only need the one billet, so I'll just do the Natlan one. Alright, let's go continue the story. How long is Act 4? It's 3 to 4 hours, right? Hey, what's up, Izzy? Around that? Did I just start on accident? Oh.
The others are making
Good job.
progress? Hope it's all going smoothly. Oh, hey, look! They made it back as well.
Wait, alright. So, where did we leave off in the last story? It was like, we saw the Lindis creating the thing that basically made Rhinne go insane, right? And I think that's where we left off? And then you go steal the moon, and then you give the moon to Arlecchino, and then... I think that's it.
Prince! Llama! How did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehuda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
Let me turn up the
I
volume.
ran into Miss Nefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flint's.
You seem rather cheerful today. His face looks so plain. You seem rather cheerful today. Do I look cheerful to you guys? I'm doing Flynn's face right now. Am I cheerful?
I certainly am. I achieved what I set
certainly
out to
am.
do and came away
True.
with more than I bargained for. Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
Is that Durin?
We meet again. How
Why?
have you been?
Why is he hiding behind Albedo? What the fuck? Is he shy?
What are you doing here?
We're just gonna ignore the giant Durin behind the Albedo?
That would be a natural assumption to make.
We're just gonna ignore that?
It's also the correct one.
What are they doing,
These
bro?
two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt.
Why are they
When
teasering
they
him like
told me
this?
they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
Why have they still not... Do they not notice him behind there? Are they trolling?
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
He's a shy boy. Woo? Wait, he's actually a shy...
A gentleman of few words, I see.
That is so
And a
funny
rather
coming from
stern
Flynn.
countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
I thought this would be more like what Flynn's was like. You know what I mean? I thought it'd be like super shy uwu guy.
It's nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
We've technically met before, have we? I mean, I wouldn't know that. I haven't played much of the lore.
Wait a sec. You're Mini Durin.
Mini Durin? Wait, what? Wait, what does that mean? There's a big Durin?
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
He's just Durin.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
my
not
goal.
as mini as I used to be.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Does Albedo reflect who you are?
Wow, you look so different. In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
I don't even know what he looked like before. All right. See, this is the problem with me jumping in like halfway through. I mean, it's fine. I don't care. We'll go
Thank
back and
you,
do it all
Paimon.
later.
And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that
Although
diminutives
you're
don't
as
always
mini as
convey
ever.
endearment.
Yo,
I'll
he
be
just
sure to
roasted the
simply call
fuck
you
out of
Paimon
Paimon.
as a
Jesus.
sign of my great respect for you.
Yo. Although you're as mini as ever. Wait, where do I see what Durin looked like before? Oh. Is it this? This was Durin? And then he turned into a human. Okay. I will simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you. Why does anybody in the story have any respect for Paimon? Has Paimon ever done anything notable in any of her appearances? She's literally been with us the whole time. Has she done anything meaningful that whole time? Literally, what happens to the story if you remove Paimon? Nothing? True.
Wow, you're such a smooth talker now.
She's getting
I might
flustered
get
by
used to
Durin?
this.
No shot, bro.
From now on,
No
you may
shot.
refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size.
True.
When people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
True.
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma.
You're absolutely right.
My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Wait, Durin's his brother? Wait, what?
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She didn't like us very much.
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
Aren't we like in the middle of trying to deal with Rhinne? What? How is this time for tea time?
Uh-oh. People are talking about me. Hope it's
Speak of the
nothing
devil.
negative.
And it's Arlecchino. She seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
Yeah, let's sit right in the water.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Thank you for
You're
your
just gonna conjure some
hospitality,
fucking
ladies and
chairs so we
gentlemen,
can
but I
sit?
was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
We really appreciate your help.
Thanks for standing by us.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Bye-bye.
Oh, this place is hopping.
What the
It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
What the fuck? Why is he in
Are
there?
you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
How is he hiding in there? How are any of us fitting in there? Dude, I was not expecting Varka from inside of the little... I don't even know what you'd call that. Broken ship? Daneslave? Huh? Wait, is he not a bad guy? I thought he was a bad guy. Yo, how much of the story have I missed? Holy shit.
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way.
Why was he
Miss
with Vet
Columbina's
earlier then?
colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
Also, high key. Hasn't this guy been teased since like 1 point whatever? When is this guy ending up on Banner?
No, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
He's probably here for us. Everyone
Frankly,
seems to
You
be.
and Paimon are the only people I know here.
This here is Deansliff, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
True.
Let's hear what he has to say.
I agree. Pop
Note
off,
to
Daneslave.
self, once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
When he comes
True.
It's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the wild hunt then.
Do I know who Albedo is? Yeah, Albedo's well, kind of. We did Albedo's quest right before I quit. Like, Dragonspine was the expansion that I quit during.
From the looks of it, you're
His
about
banner
to
was right
hold a
before
meeting.
Ganyu's, I think.
If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
You're gonna have a seat at the table anyway.
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsleif,
I forgot
there's a seat with your
how
name on it.
Giga Chad Varka sounds.
Though,
Oh my.
I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
I too wish to be ordered around by Varka. I get what Albedo means here. Alright? We are kindred spirits. I feel you, Albedo. In this moment, we are unified. Maybe I should have pulled for you.
Is he being sarcastic?
I could have lived vicariously through him.
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
Are they actually brothers? Is it like a meme? How the fuck are they brothers?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Dude, high key, isn't it cool they made a socially awkward character that isn't just waifu bait? Every time in anime when I see a socially awkward character, it's literally just there to be like ooh shy waifu. You know what I mean? Has nothing to do with them being a male character either. It could be a girl that they did it with.
For so long.
But every single time, it's only like one trope. You know what I mean? It's always ooh shy waifu.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets.
True.
And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, why does he look so smug?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
What he's saying is he wants to see the Nefer and Llama shippers happy. I respect that,
All right,
Flint.
then.
Bye-bye, Llama.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
He's such a sweet talker.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
True. I love gaslighting. Keep it up, my girl boss.
Another trick
Slay.
is to simply hide in the background.
My little wallflower.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting.
Why
Let's
are
take a
there
little breather,
5
folks.
dudes in my gacha game screenshot right now? I just realized that. There are more dude characters participating in the story than female ones. What is going on? This is not a gacha game. This is not what happens in gacha games.
Feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Chat with everyone while you're waiting. Or what do you got first, Columbina?
Awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
In what fucking world is that is that what you lead a conversation with? Maybe Albedo's the socially awkward one. What the You walk up to a girl from Tinder. Hey, have you ever had your portrait painted? You're gonna get ghosted, blacklisted, the cops called on you.
That sounds like a lovely idea.
What?
You know how to paint then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
I want you to paint Varka X Flynn's Rule 34.
If
Go.
I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Wait, I just realized. They're like all three awkward. And then you got the goat squad over here? Wait, I want to know what the goat squad's
Truth be
talking
told,
about.
I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Ilua?
Itlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant.
Goes quiet. They both go quiet.
Come on, why the awkward silence?
What the fuck?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend?
You see right through him. Holy. Another awkward silence? Okay. I can do that too.
Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know, huh?
What am I missing? What?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear, your secret's safe with me.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Wait, has Varka interacted with Venti at all?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
True, we can blackmail each other. Dude, they're both gaslight kings. I love that about them.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
When are you coming on Banner?
For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
It's so we can aura farm.
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You do have a point there.
Sorted out your accommodation yet?
Oh yeah, you'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure, let's do that.
Great! Paimon will handle it. And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
What do we need a body? Oh, for Rhinne. Oh, he's gonna pop off against Rhinne. Oh.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
Dude, they need to update his model. I don't know if it's like an old model or what, but like Varka's looks way more detailed. All the new characters too. Like, look at the design on here versus Dainsleif.
You made it after all.
It's like 5 years old? Ah, that's why. Yeah, they need to update his model then. I mean, he's gonna come on banner eventually.
But what about Yehoda?
What about Yehoda? Why is Yehoda on your mind?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Am I the only one who only hears Metal Gear Solid every time Varka talks?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
No.
I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Right.
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime.
True.
It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
They're literally both gaslighters, by the way.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nodcry. Then there's Miss Nefer.
Do we need to glaze
boss of
everyone
the
right now?
Curatorium of
Are we kind of
Secrets,
time crunched?
An intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard...
I guess it's for Albedo and Durin.
Over here, we have Mr. Flintz, a Ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the wild hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina.
Wait, Columbina and Durin kind of have like the same color pattern. They're both like brown, pinkish, purple, whatever is going on there.
Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Whoa! That's a lot of people!
Isn't that like the worst title out of everything there?
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way, so, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I
Giga
am
Chad.
doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline.
No.
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your
Damn.
job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
True, they're too blue for your own good.
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria.
Wait, doesn't she know Dainsleif already?
As I'm sure you're aware,
From the link click
of
thing.
Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
Doesn't she already know all this, though?
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends. What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the Five Sinners.
Lore drop.
I remember it all like it was yesterday. I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The Five Sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedafinir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise Horoptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rhinne, who desired to create life. The foul Sertologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Raker of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the five, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions, so what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
In other words,
He got betrayed by his
you're
girlfriend.
saying that his change
It was
came
a
as
fucked up
shock
time.
to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
Love makes a man mad.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day,
How many of the sinners have you
my
actually met
elder
in the
brother,
story so far?
The visionary, Vedafinir,
Outside of in the
was
Nodcry
summoned
story.
to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons. When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together, we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me, like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedafinir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay?
What is he willing to pay?
You, of all
What do you
people, must know
have?
that
He's gonna
nothing
give
comes for
something
free.
vulnerable or valuable?
I cannot say what price would be worthy of
Vulnerable.
such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service.
Wait, he's broke. Wait, I thought he'd have something valuable, and everyone would get like super shocked. They'd be like, "No way, you're gonna give that up? You care so deeply about this."
Uncovering the
broke.
truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Must have been all that good karma I've been building. Who knew having a Conrian friend would come in this handy? Oh, come in this handy. There is something wrong with my mind that I'm reading that's so perverted. I'm picking it
Can
anyway.
I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
Paimon's jealous of the Flynn's glaze.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
You're not going to tell us everything? We go in your monologue, King.
There's a few things I'd like to share.
Wait, Traveler talks? When's the last... Dude, I swear we haven't talked since, like, the start of Nodcry. Am I tripping? When is the last time Traveler talked? Count the meeting with the Knave and how the iridescent moon's marrow was retrieved from the Crimson Moon space. You make it clear that the Knave chose to help you of her own accord. And conclude by reporting how the hearts of the three moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I thought they said that Columbina has the power of what she did before when she was the third Harbinger.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process.
What she's saying is she's not going to pop off. So we need Danes to pop off.
From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Teyvat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone.
Why are you rhyming?
So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
I thought she's not supposed to call her Kutard anymore. Seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met. True, you can hear it in her voice. She's like changing her manner of speaking as well. It used to be a lot more passive and wispy and slow, like my brain.
Defeating the Ray here of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after?
We need to go link clicking again.
Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
You will pay for this dearly.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
Why is Llama turbo glazing Nefer?
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
That's what I'm saying.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
He wants to watch the cat fight. Dude, dude, Flynn's best character in the story so far. He was not what I expected,
I almost
though.
don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
Everyone wants to see the tea. I see
I
you.
have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
She's glazing. Is the glazing going to be super effective?
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide
Oh,
that
I
my
see.
compensation is insufficient?
Nefer says she wants more glazing from Lauma because she hasn't had enough praise yet. So now Lauma's going to use her ultimate. Yeah, she's going to use her ultimate.
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Appealing to her moral character. That's a strong move. How does it play out?
Look at them getting along so well.
Varka interrupted.
Like 2 peas in a pod.
That's... Alright, I'm not going to lie. From Varka, that's a bad play. Think about it. Llama was just there, greasing up the gears for Nefer, trying to get her in with that glaze fest, and then Varka interrupts and puts Nefer in a bad mood. Normally I'm a Varka stan, but that's a misplay.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Flynn's gets it.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
The glaze was ineffective.
Is that right? Well, Maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust
Wait, she's
you,
actually ulting.
and that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Oh my god, Nefer. Whoa. This is basically as close as a gacha game will ever get to basically professing your love for another character. Nefer's like, oh my god, Llama. I can't believe you just glazed me like that.
Anyway,
Woo.
We've got our plan, so let's get moving.
And then she broke. Dude.
Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
That's what I'm saying. Why would you say that out loud, though?
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
That's what I'm saying. Dude. I hate it so much that gacha games try to make it so the characters like, it feels like in gacha games the characters only get to exist within like a narrow framework, right? When you watch like shows and stuff like that, they'll expand like what can happen to characters. The problem is in gachas, they can never like kill off characters. They can't have them have like romantically actually interact with like other characters or whatever, right? They can't have their personalities develop too much because they're trying to sell like a certain archetype of character. So it's like, it's implied obviously there that Nefer and Llama, I mean, it's been implied the whole time, but they're basically into each other. Or Nefer's into Llama at least. I think Llama abuses that. But then they can never actually show it. You know what I mean? It's fucked up. It can only ever be implied. I'm telling you, bro. I feel like, at least personally, do you guys not feel this? I would care more about pulling for a character if they just made the story, like, better by leaning more into those elements or being willing to have characters die, like, change their personality. That makes a more compelling character for me. But maybe from their POV, they think, like, potential, like, personality changes or having, like, characters dead or something just won't sell characters. Or, like, even, like, romantic interest won't sell characters either. Do people actually care if one character would have a relationship with another? Yes and no. That's what I'm confused about. Because I think, in my head, to me, it wouldn't matter. I wouldn't give a fuck, personally. But there are probably people out there that will. So the question would be, like, how much do you actually lose from not appealing to those people, right? I'm sure they've done research on this. I feel like it would just make a more compelling story, though, bro. Just start shipping characters together. Fuck it.
Thank you for waiting.
Start killing off characters. Fuck it. Start making them actually change their personality. Fuck it, bro.
We actually use the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
Like, there's something going on there with, like, Llama and Nefer, but, like, what if it went deeper, though? And it makes the characters more compelling because of that.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rerir's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
She can show us the ritual?
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
How does he know about this?
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
True.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rerir's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous.
Oh my god, we're link clicking!
The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain.
Diving? Granblue?
If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony.
What she's saying is
In
let's
any
kick out
case,
Paimon.
Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
The Paimon hate coming from Nefer. 10 out of 10 character. You know what? My favorite. Nefer conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
True, now get the fuck out of here, Paimon.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder.
Yeah, Paimon's gonna be so good for
I
that.
don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
What is Paimon gonna do if someone shows up to mess with us? She's gonna whine at them?
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. All right.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
The only characters who have romantic interests or that
So,
are the ones
did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
already widows by the time it starts. Plus, if characters die, it shouldn't really remove their playability. Well, gacha games do that intentionally. What I'm saying is, like, it would be more cool and more dynamic for the story if they didn't do that. They're trying to do that because they don't want to, like, piss off players and make it so they don't pull because they're, like, ship with, like, a character they don't like or whatever. Or they can, like, self-insert and be like, oh my god, I can date Nefer, woo, even though she's obviously lesbian in the story. I don't know. I find it cringe personally. Like, just because a character is, like, shipped with, like, another character or whatever, you can't, like, pull for them? I don't get the mentality.
He told me that he believes Rarir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Yo, TD, thanks so much for the sub.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
Why is she just staring so intensely at Nefer, bro?
You're such a killjoy.
True. Dude, I'm with Nefer. True. Wait, why did she even say that? I wasn't paying attention. I do have my own professional reasons for taking the job. You think I'd turn down a chance to get a first-hand glimpse of the Conrian history? No chance. As long as you don't let your morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. Oh, dude, yeah, you know what? She is a killjoy. Fuck that. We gotta know. I see there's a chest out on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods?
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here, too.
I'm ready as well.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Do I have to?
All right.
I'm with Nefer with the whole let's die to find out juicy intel.
We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
Wait, was I supposed to do that IRL too? Phew.
Could this be his office?
We're link clicking again. Okay, finally.
Setup, bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rarier used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarier? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Can't say I'm not looking forward to this. Alright, what are we looking for? Sit beside the office table.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
They doubled his eye makeup. That's what's changed. The transition from never there.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual.
Am I tripping? Or does that look like the feather from the artifact domain? For Flynn's and Nefer. Am I tripping?
Male.
Yo.
51. Occupation. Cook.
Cook.
Confirmed
He's a
Crimson
chef.
Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Kill.
Neutralized. This one
You
should
painted
be
an X
archived
over
under
him? That's
purged
crazy.
targets.
Who have we not purged?
Female, 23.
Dude, they gotta stop making that noise.
Occupation, Office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Are we gonna get to someone we know?
Neutralized. Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
One of them, there's a kid right there, bro. We're gonna kill the kid?
Occupation, teacher.
That's crazy.
Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on
X.
Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
Oh, we're bad guys. I see. I mean, we're killing children.
Female, 16. Occupation, none.
There's another child right after that too, dude. We're fucked.
Making contact with other descendants
like in
during
the
past
head.
Year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Mhm.
Neutralized on
Neutral. Yo, how fucked in the head are we? We're killing children
Filed.
now. Filed.
I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are?
Killing children? Might have to reinstall Genshin. Based. Oh, look, another child again. Wait, it's all children. What the fuck?
Female, 13. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson
Why does that
Moon
haircut look
descendant.
familiar?
Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Filed.
We're gonna keep killing. It's more children, bro. It's all children.
Male, 11. Occupation.
11.
Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Has not been observed making contact. Male 11. Why would they write that? At least lie about it.
Neutralized and...
At least lie about it, bro. Male stinks.
6. Occupation, none.
We're the
Orphan,
baddest
confirmed
bad guy
consumer
ever.
descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
True. This threatening 6-year-old.
It's funny, isn't it?
Yeah, so funny. Killing all these children.
Becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will
Who
be
is this?
completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however,
Most of the able-bodied adults have been taken care
the
of.
remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
Yo.
No!
What do you mean no? This kid like 3?
No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse dynasty.
That's why I keep
And the
killing
only way to do that
kids.
is by eliminating any and all
Those
potential
kids,
threats.
they're ruining the
It's a
future of the
perfectly
dynasty, bro.
legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness.
Yeah,
If my
bro,
friends
I'm
were
so
aware
fair.
of the
When I'm
facts,
murdering
I
those
would
children,
back me
I
too,
don't see color.
Assuming, of course, that they were
They all look the same to
aware
me.
of all the facts.
That's crazy, bro. How fair am I murdering all the children?
A
Based.
file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names. But at this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are.
Gotta go deeper. Look for Vetter Fulner. Where are you,
Mr.
Ved?
Fulner? It's been quite some time since we last met.
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Yeah, I had some concerns to bring up. Maybe, just maybe, we could like tone it down just slightly on killing the children. Just like a little bit. Like the 7-year-olds, I get, all right, they're 7, so like they pose a threat to the dynasty. But 6-year-olds, maybe we can draw a line there. Maybe.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out. It's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming.
He knows everything.
Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
No, he knows everything.
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid.
Why are you such a tease?
The burden of prophecy
Why even mention anything
was
then?
never meant for your shoulders.
Then why the fuck would you say anything? You tease.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards.
Tell him he's getting betrayed. Tell him his fiancé is gonna stab him in the back.
Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Damn. He's gonna reject it and he's gonna be pissed. He's angry. He got told the truth, but the truth is not what he wanted to hear.
That same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis?
Is Thelindis gonna overhear them?
Wait,
Nope.
hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity.
Isn't this one of the kids that was killed on the forums? Maybe
His
I'm wrong.
name is Rayrir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
I thought I saw his haircut on the thing.
What did you say? A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
This is like a 4-year-old, by the way.
Why are you telling me all of this now? Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
I want you to kill him.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream
Yo.
of doing such a despicable thing.
It's simple. I approach you because I want you to kill your fiance.
So you'll just stand by and watch
I'm
him
6, by the
slaughter us
way.
to the last. Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
True.
The blood
He's murdering
of the
your
Crimson
people.
Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Well, it will be, because you're going to
Why
do
wouldn't
it.
it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
This is a kid. This is a kid saying this. This guy is 6 years old. How much trauma?
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why
Do
he
you
keeps
even know
trying
you're
to
6?
force us to hand over our secrets
How do you know that?
over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall.
Hi,
It will be
Kia.
his doing.
This is the future ChatGPT wants for your kids, all right? They're all just going to speak so well. They're going to be so knowledgeable. You can even see the hyphens in here, bro. This guy is literally... He typed his whole dialogue into ChatGPT before he came over here to talk to Thelindis. That's why he's so well-spoken. I get it now. This is the future of AI, all right? All your kids will be talking like this in 2050. 2030.
If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rayrir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rayrir.
Her eyes look so evil, bro. She's gonna kill
Who
him.
am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time, too. Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal?
True.
Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose. No matter who I have to face.
She's gonna kill Revere.
Huh? Was that Revere who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Wait, what happened?
Those people at the deli. Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Deli? Oh. They're talking about these people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli.
Round 2 of the
Surely
Lindis?
you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day.
Who's the person next to Lindis?
We're not going to
That's another one of the
survive
kids.
this, are we?
Her haircut was in the thing too.
Why does it have to be this way?
She was the other girl that got executed,
Do we
I
really
think.
deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins?
No.
Goodness, are you
Yeah,
even
see, she's the same
listening?
character. She's one of the kids that was on the list. That was the other dude.
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering.
Ignore it. This kid is pouring her heart and soul into you, talking about how she doesn't want to be slaughtered like a pig. Sorry, my mind was wandering.
I heard you, though. You're talking about what Revere said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
True. It's his job to kill the children. He's just following orders.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Revere has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary.
Why did she laugh before saying that? Like, yeah, my eyes, they're perfectly ordinary. I'm normal. Isn't that fucked up?
Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
Except for Ved, who wants to turn them against each other, and he's going to use him to slaughter her. Oh! I see.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
True.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't
Ron.
let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Revere is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now,
Fear
don't
me
come
as
looking
well.
for me.
I'm
And
one of
if
the
anything
baddies.
happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
Is that the least subtle foreshadowing ever? Wait, he's a wife beater? Wait, what?
I won't speak in his defense. Nor can I give you a clear answer
What?
to that question.
That's crazy.
But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this.
Nah.
Hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
This kid just said, your fiance is going to murder you. And she says, yeah, I can't speak to that. Maybe he will. I don't know. That's your fiance, by the way.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Go to the training room. Oops. Through the door? Looking forward to DNA, but I don't know much about the game going in blind.
Round of assassination training.
I've looked a little bit into it.
Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
I have mixed feelings. True, that's the most bothersome part of killing people. It's the blood.
Bags.
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. Even a hunter for so long now, you've forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone.
Begin training.
You have a firm grip on the handle. Choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And the prey won't sense a thing. I work clean.
Wait, I run out of stamina so fast. Isn't her whole gameplay like triple charge attack or something? I have no stamina though. He's Hydro? Pervert Doom. Oh. Where's my stamina though? DNA releases in 2 hours. I will not be playing it today. I will be playing it tomorrow. Boom.
It all adds up.
How much training do I need, bro? Don't use your charge tag if you don't have the move stacks? Oh. Oh, he's pissed. Oh, little... Wait, are they all dead? Dude. We got 2 memories here, okay.
Do you still remember Orlog?
Yeah. And then she's gonna say, your husband? Killed him.
Orlog.
You don't even remember him, bro? That was the 6-year-old that was monologuing to
The
you.
boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
How the fuck does she know this?
Yes, we did. What about him?
Your husband killed him.
Was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
How are you gonna if you can find them, to hide with them, doesn't that mean their hiding place sucks? You're just gonna get found.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now...
They've all
The
died.
situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated.
They blurred out died. What?
No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me?
Yes, yes, he could. That's what everyone has been saying this whole time.
No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
Copium, 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 copium. We are so copium right now. Oh my. You couldn't even give a definitive answer to the kid about whether or not he would kill you earlier. Oh! Wait, what's going
Why
on?
won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
You want to You want to live instead of die? That's crazy.
Yes. I just want to go on living.
Oh.
Is that
I ran
really
past
such an
it.
unforgivable crime?
Whoops.
You want to go on living?
That's a crazy concept, I know.
To keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen.
True.
Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
Why can't you be that person? Why can't you be that person?
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job.
Who are you talking to?
And not only am I lucky to
Who
have
is he
it, I'm
talking
good at it
to?
too.
Wait.
Wait.
That's the kid. Oleg.
That's... the Lindis?
Oh, the Lindis. Oh, shit. Wait.
No.
The consequences of your actions.
No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be.
But it is.
A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me.
Are you gonna kill your wife, bro?
What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what?
The whole world.
Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead?
Yes, that was the plan from step one, actually. It took him murdering 30 billion people to find that out.
No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Uh-oh. He's finally gonna stand up? Bro, there is no way. After all of that, they give you a chest. Like, oh, look, something to look forward to. Here's a little happy moment. We're talking about death and killing children and betraying your wife, but here's a little chest. You get 5 primos.
You're really letting me go?
I am.
Our first good act.
As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
Hey, I know I just freed you and all that stuff, but you know what? Maybe you should just stay here trapped instead and die.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me?
What's gonna become of you right now, little bro? You just killed a bunch of children, and now you have to betray your fiance?
Just kidding. Go, now.
Hey, I'm gonna leave you trapped in this room forever. Just kidding, by the way. Good joke. You can't be serious, bro.
But remember, don't let anyone know.
Good joke,
you
by
were
the way.
caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Shouldn't you, like, hide her then?
Shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifalnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rhinne, or you risk losing everything.
No.
I will not abandon Thalindis.
Giga Chad. First good thing he's done.
More vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rhinne. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedifalnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
He's trying to sow the seeds, so you become a bad guy.
So, the Eclipse dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rarir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thalindis, Rarir's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedifalnir, Dainslif's older brother, keep talking in Rarir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined.
Vedifalnir knew the whole time that Rarir would turn into one of the 5 sinners, no? He's a prophet. And he wanted to be stronger, and so he wanted a stronger dude. And he knew Rarir would pop off. Even at only 10% of his power, he's destroying all of us. So imagine if he was fully powerful.
The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rarir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche.
Wait, can we go in Vedifalnir's mind?
There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together.
I guess we need a
It'll
fragment.
only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rarir has really been hiding.
Is she a detective? You know, I guess she literally is by trade. What's the word for this? There's a specific word for like mapping out like the psyche or whatever of someone who's committed a crime. There's a word for, what's the word? What's the word? I'm forgetting what it is.
Rarir, are you there?
Oh, it's Dainsleif. That's a good guy. Whoops. Wait, what? Dude, wait. Dude, high key. It is so confusing to move this. Because, like, the camera placement is so wrong. Do you guys, like, I press W and it goes there. Like, dude, it's actually so confusing. You guys know what I mean? This is so fucked. It is so hard to move. Why is it so hard to move this? It, like, fucks with your brain. Why would they do it like that?
It's urgent.
Criminology? No. I'm gonna chat GPT it. Fuck it. Alright. What is it called when you build a profile on a person? A criminal profile. There we go. You build a profile of them.
Dane? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Why are we chess pieces? Is this how Nefer thinks? She thinks of everything in chess?
Okay, I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
This is how Nefer gets her information. Okay. So it's visualizing what's going on in her mind. Oh. Make use of movement squares to move pieces in marked directions. Moving this way does not consume action points. Dude, this is fucking with my brain so hard right now. This is actually fucking with my brain so hard. Why is this so hard? I actually have to like think about every single movement because it is so unintuitive. It looks wrong.
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When
Wait, it's one of the
men and women
sinners.
of ambition can speak face to face.
Why is their
in
name so
broad
similar to mine?
daylight. I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sertologi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic.
He's gonna be experimented on.
Roptatir. What brings you here?
Roptatir.
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhinedaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Veit doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Efterveit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
Wait, are the sinners ever gonna be playable?
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
Moment of silence.
You must.
Why is it so
Rhaenyra.
awkward?
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
Where's Ved? We need all 5 sinners.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
True. I don't.
It's my brother, Vedalfenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Oh, this is the reenactment of them freeing him and then him getting betrayed. Didn't they already tell us this though? Why does Nefer need to see this part? She wants to see exactly how it happens?
Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Heroptatir more than anyone else in the world.
But like, doesn't it make more she already learned all this from Dainsleif though, right? She could have just asked Dainsleif all this stuff. Why are we digging into this?
The king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
Because Danes would know all of this.
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedalfenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Yes.
Dane, what are you planning to do?
I like how pissed he is.
Rescue Vedalfenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedalfenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler.
Haven't they known he's crazy in the head for a while, though? Shouldn't they have done this, like, 80 years ago? I know that they're trying to research, like, the past to see why everything happened to Rhinne, to see if they can gather information and all that stuff to see how to, like, deal with him. I get that part. What I'm saying is, like, this specific sequence, Dainsleif already told us during the, he already told us, like, everything that we've watched so far with, like, everything going on here during the giant meeting thing, right? That's what he told Nefer specifically. So we're just reliving that part so far. Obviously, this is going to go past that. We're going to see, like, the actual, like, betraying and all that stuff, I guess.
The king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedalfenir's prophecy
And what happened to
the king.
Rhinne for him to actually go crazy?
What he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is,
what is Rhinne supposed to be? Is he a
how does
dog?
Man like me get out
A
of this
wolf?
situation unscathed? You have noble ambitions, Dane, but I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
Blind dog of the
A
king.
letter of
Oh.
For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
What are those? We're playing a puzzle game in the middle of this?
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rarir's past? Another mystery I'll need.
Okay. Assume the marked number of action points to defeat your opponent pieces. Pieces will only attack when they have more action points than needed to defeat your enemy's piece. Wait, what? Oh, it didn't let me go back. Ah. It broke? That's crazy. Wait, it doesn't... Oh, the pieces just go away. Oh. Well, that's usable. Okay, I'm getting used to the controls now. What are the biggest tips you can give for a newer player for pulling on characters and so on? I have Augusta with Sig, Shorekeeper, and Carlotta. I like Cartetia, Filova, and Changli. Augusta, Mortefi, Carlotta, Daochi. You have Shorekeeper, Verena as your healers, maybe Baisha as well. You look to make one more team out of that. You can go for Cartetia if she comes back. You could go... Filova will pair well with Cho Yuen. If you want to get Cho Yuen, that's a good team. I'd say Filova, if you're getting her signature, is probably the best value DPS in the game. She also has flexibility of going with like Augusta and whatnot. So that's useful too. She has free-to-play options like Havoc Rover, Don Jin. I think Filova is a really good pickup if you like her. Cartetia, specifically, only get Cartetia if you're getting Chacona. Do not pull Zani unless you're getting Phoebe. But if you like Cartetia, I would just get Cartetia Chacona because both those characters are more, at least in the current game, more usable. Zani is really strong, but you need Phoebe specifically. And if you're a casual player, it's not going to be as good.
Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding Moon Marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon Marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway.
Origin has something to do with the god's power. It serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon Marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway. Okay.
However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates.
Cock block it. You can't cock block it like that.
An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits.
So we suck.
To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab.
And you're about to get killed.
Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful, but as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Your imagination is about to come to an end, little bro. Actually, is she a little sis? I guess. Little sis? Why did they make this chessboard thing, bro? What about Changli? Changli can technically pair with your Carlotta. I would recommend doing what I said. I would only recommend Changli if you had like Brant and like Lupa and characters like that. Not recommend it in your circumstance. It's so weird you can just go back like that and just keep failing and then just kill these and then go back. You know what I mean? Isn't that kind of weird? Oh, we made it. Wait, what's the other one for?
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Belindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rhinne got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but
He slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
True.
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly.
I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have.
All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
Yes.
I don't know. The Rhinne I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Olympus.
How did she keep the whole... Oh, wait. Does that mean she's the one who got corrupted with the moon?
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins. No matter how
No, that
long
was
it
the
takes.
no, that was the moon goddess. Bro, I do not like this puzzle thing. The board fucks with my head and it's annoying to do. Just fuck this puzzle thing. Can we not have puzzle thing? Fuck this, bro. Imagine your SO having a secret life. Probably happens often. 3, 2, 1. Wait, what? Oh, fuck. I'm dead. They're gonna go this way? I don't speak on leaks, and also I'm doing the story right now. I don't really have an interest in playing account help. Sorry, bro. Ask me another time. I would prefer to pay attention to the story. Should I go oh, I should go over here. Then we go here. I'm getting used to the board now. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Insufficient action points. No! I got baited. Oh wait, I can't pass this part though.
Everyone, and stick to the plan. Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this!
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
Bro, I already answered the question, and I already told you I'm just gonna ban you. Alright. Bro, I can't respect someone who doesn't respect me, alright? If I told you I want to do the story, I'm gonna do the story. I already answered your question too. Come on. Be serious.
If you have any love left for justice
Not cool.
in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rhinne will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Giga Chad. How strong is Dainsleif in the story? Oh, changing the board? Doesn't it kind of look like a Game of Thrones Mad King? I have never interacted with anything Game of Thrones related ever. So I don't know. Maybe. But how the fuck do I get over there? Okay. 6 is better than 3. Four, 3, 2. Oh, I made it. Nice. Okay.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire.
We're murdering a fuckload, and I do mean a fuckload of children. And our concern is the dignity the king leaves for the prisoners.
Found you.
Yo.
Hello, Mr. Vettelfulnir.
It's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
How do you prophesize everything except for you losing your own eyes?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it.
Is that a snake? Ouroboros.
The king has forsaken
No, it's not eating
all
itself.
reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
And then he poked out your eyes.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vettelfulnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Wait, how does losing his physical eyes make him not be able to see the future?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself.
Giga Chad.
Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vitafilnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You're threatening to kill this motherfucker. And you said, be honest with me. You think he's not just going to tell you what you want to hear?
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindus?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself.
Giga Chad. Dude, nah, he's a Chad.
I can't abandon
Based.
what I love to save myself. I just can't do it.
Fuck the world.
But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
There is no answer. You're fucked.
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true.
You are absolutely
I know it's your voice that I
fucked.
keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love.
Yeah, seek more power.
You show
That'll
me
help.
disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head. So, you hear it too. The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vitafilnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life. As if he'd discovered some monumental secret.
He found his partner in crime.
Then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Felindus shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Bro's losing his wife and there's nothing he can do about it.
In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Felindus will kill you.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
Bro
I'm
sprinted
sure we'll
it.
be seeing each other again very soon.
Nah, it's fucked up. That's fucked up, dude. This Ved guy just cursed Rhinne. Nah.
I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Nah, it's fucked up. You just put him on the path of destroying everything. His own life? Nah. That's messed up, bro. This Ved guy, it turns out, is not a good guy.
Monsters?
Can you guys imagine that?
What's this Rhinne daughter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum? Out of my way! The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor
I missed a
once heard.
chest? Oh. Wait, can I go back?
Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around
F.
the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Can you go back for it or no?
Help! Help!
It's actually gone forever? Wait, that's crazy.
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Wait, Rhinne has no power right now, right? He's just like a normal human?
Save me!
Isn't he
I
just
can't.
giga fucked?
Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it? What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
I know he's an assassin, but he's gonna be like a human assassin, right? Oh, I can get the chat! Oh! Hold on. Hurry to the Universitas Magistrorum. Nah, I got more important issues. He's good at killing kids? Is he fucking Anakin, bro? Is that who we have over here? This is the story of Anakin that we're following? Bro's gonna murk all the kids again? It's okay, it's for the betterment of society. Not a big deal, bro. It's for their own good. They're gonna betray the order.
Close your eyes. Be silent.
Dude, high key, I own Nefer, but I literally have zero idea how to play her. Like, I know his charge attacks and shit. And that's it. I know piss me off. Is he gonna kill Ino? Nah. Wait, I'm dying. Wait, what am I dying to? What the fuck? Why am I dying? How much damage does this do? That did 0, bro. I suck.
Observe. To dust. Close your eyes.
I don't do any damage to these guys. What the?
Do you fear the dark?
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Why am I actually dying?
Odds reveal. No more lies.
Oh, that's a charge attack. Oh, that's how you do it. Okay. I want a krumkake. No, my krumkake.
Wings of darkness, come.
Can't hide the truth.
I'm going in.
Be silent.
I'm getting turbo gap right now. Wait, does Virgin hurt myself? What did it say, krumkake like that? Dude, high key, if you go listen to me the first time I heard it, I said that is so unbelievably wrong to say like that. I can't believe they named it krumkake. It's so fucked.
It all adds up.
I don't know why the fuck you would name it krumkake, bro.
Fear the dark.
It is not right. You stop canceling Flynn's mini ults? Wait, how am I canceling his ult?
No more lies.
Observe. Night falls.
Can you even cancel his ult?
Monsters at the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now?
Grrr.
Oh no, they're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons?
But then Rhinne comes and then saves her and then gets betrayed and then dies.
The lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help!
Where's Rhinne? Dude, Rhinne, you're just gonna let your wife die like that?
Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
Why didn't you, dude, just jump out of the window? Wait, what is that? Blue? Huh? Why did she just turn completely normal? Is she being mind controlled, huh? Wait, why did she turn normal? What the fuck? Okay.
What's that?
Rhinne. So the rumors about your work are true.
Wait, what? How did we go from that to this?
No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave.
Is she trying to jump into it?
Need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution.
I found a solution.
I know how to end all this. You
Is
can
it by
have
dying?
back. The normal life you so desire.
Dude, she's not gonna kill herself, is she?
But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Nah, dude, she's killing herself? No way.
Just... No, don't do it!
Dude, what? What, is he going in there too? Why would she kill her? Wait, what? Huh? Wait, why did she kill herself?
I told you, Rhinne. Let her go.
Dude, he is so aura farming here. Look at that. Look at him.
No, I won't do it. I have to save her.
By what means exactly?
You have no power. Oh. He's gonna get corrupted here to have the power to try and save her. Oh.
Do you know a way? Tell me.
Come to the palace.
Come to... Dude, he looks so evil. Okay. You must acquire your power.
Step forth and take your share.
Follow the voices. They're always good for you.
Not you too.
Is that Dane's just watching? He's the only one not corrupted? Everyone else went in?
Despair, desire. We all have our
Okay. Wait, how does Danes get out of this?
Rhinne.
Lindis.
Were you daydreaming?
No shot. The Lindis' way of saving him was killing herself, so his mind broke. So he went to the abyss.
Asked me a couple of weeks
No
ago.
way.
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
Bro thinks he got the happy ending. No way. Dude, that's fucked up. I think it's split apart. Bro, he had the perfect life for 2 seconds. You took it away from him? That's fucked. Dude, he was so happy for all of 2 seconds. This guy's life sucks. Dude, he turned into a gay vampire. He looks like a fucking vampire, bro.
I will find you.
No, I guess he does in the current version too, huh?
Give me your answer.
I mean, this is the current version. He's gonna jump into there to chase her? Damn, dude, that's dedication. Bro just jumped in there.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything. Whew. Time to get back.
The moral of the story, don't lie to your spouse. And then they won't try to kill themselves with the abyss. And then you won't get consumed by the abyss. and become
His
batshit
past
crazy.
is filled with sorrow, but the tale
That's
of
what I
any
took away
fallen
from this.
civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
Wait, they have the vision loading things on the bottom. Is that normal?
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a
Why is she
standing
just coming
ovation?
back? Or a Farby like that. She hits the pose. I'm back.
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
True Glazer.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rarir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody,
You just-
driven by personal tragedy.
You can't do him dirt.
as he
He's
said
just a
himself.
regular nobody.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories
He's just a
alone,
nobody, bro.
but they did give us a clear
Who
glimpse
Megalol?
into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rarir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation
He's literally the
strikes,
king's executioner. How can you call that a who megalol? That's like one of the top
Sounds
people.
to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nodcry in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Why is every llama dialogue with Nefer? We're glazing the fuck out of her to play with her emotions and how down bad Nefer is for llama, so you can get Nefer roped into actually
Then
doing
try
something.
to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick.
Yo.
And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
What was there to go over your head? They literally explained everything.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
What does the first clause
Says I
say?
gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
She's literally a servant, bro.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it.
True.
Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor
No child labor
policies.
here.
You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave?
I do, but that's besides the point.
In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today.
Some people would sign up for that.
Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea.
You will.
There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
You could have just said, there's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves, and I would have agreed with you. Just end it there. I want them to suffer. Like Rarir did. Oh no. Wait, what? What's happening in Nodcry? Rarir?
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem
What
to have
the
run
fuck?
into some trouble.
Why are we in the desert?
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
Did I miss something? What the fuck?
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Huh?
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
How did everyone else go in on the hallucination?
How
What?
indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
I should.
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
No one else experienced the office scene? Oh.
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning, you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning, this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
She's so useless and she doesn't realize it.
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you?
True.
God forbid anything ever happens to you.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Why is she blushing at that, bro?
Well,
what the fuck?
anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water.
I already told you guys.
There's gotta be a source
There's
around
a fucking
here
lineup to sign
somewhere.
up to be Nefer's personal dog like Yehoda.
I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Yeah, Yehoda's gonna pop off.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
Is she implying that the Frostmoon Scions are Llama's
If we
employees?
can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frostmoon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Boss Nefer.
Oh, Llama. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are?
Hey,
Pretty runs
yo.
From the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
They're not even trying to code it, even slightly.
Time to rally, everyone.
Yo.
Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no
Now I get why
talking, no matter
Llama
what
and
we
Nefer
encounter.
are put on the
Don't
same
you
team
have
together.
my
I
word
get
that will
it.
Get us all out of here.
Wait, but then why Flint and Nefa? Why are they chained together? See, I get Llama and Nefer because they're trying to like ship them together. You know, I guess it doesn't count as a ship if it's basically canon. But like, Nefer, Llama, and a kid.
familiar.
That's gonna get replaced by
That's
Columbina in a
not
bit.
Good sign. There's someone.
Are we in Sumeru right now?
Expecting visitors at this hour.
Where is this?
Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
It's him.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
True. Dance of Death. Even as a kid, she likes Mora. She's not. Was she not raised a merchant?
Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
Oh, so her family's like someone well connected in Sumeru.
Song, huh?
Okay.
I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
She's not gonna come back.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Do you guys think they're ever gonna add a gacha character that you can pull for that actually has a beard?
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which...
We have a well
Oh,
again.
whoops. We have a well again.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back
Oh, wait,
as
we're
much
broke?
water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
Or broke.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now, squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
No.
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
Continue exploring. Dude, now that I think of... Oh, I thought you were supposed to go through the door. Now that I think about it, why is it so rare to run into, like, parents and stuff like that for, like, the characters? It's, like, so rare that you actually see them. Obviously, there's, like, Klee's mom, I guess. Is that it? Who else has parents? Albedo, I guess? Why is it so rare? They're always dead. Bennett? We've seen Bennett's parents?
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
Yo, what is that sword?
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them.
We're a con man?
You're a liar and a cheat.
Her dad just got murked, bro. Oh my. Is he dead?
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Isn't this her memory? Why does she not know what everything says?
This is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Nah.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. So what a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Her parents died over a bucket of water.
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
That's crazy.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Oh, they're gonna pick up Nefer.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our God. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
Get this kid out of our face.
Where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
They're all dead.
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form.
How did we learn to write? Or she, I guess.
Never. You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
This part of English sounds weird, and the Japanese she sounds young. Yeah, that made her sound like she was like her adult form. Instead of like, I'd imagine she'd be a teenager there. This is the place she studied?
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please, ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
That's why we give you the stupid stuff. It's because you're too smart. It'd be a waste of your time.
What you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they
He doesn't know she doesn't have family?
Someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it.
I'm
Thank
sure
you,
they
Professor.
kept the centuries-old letter
Don't
you're
mention
looking
it.
for.
Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Is that a hearing aid? What is the
Hey,
animo thing on
don't
them?
say that.
This thing. What is this?
You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me.
Kasha
It's
terminal?
not just the academia either.
Oh.
The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
That's what you took
I
away?
haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
True. Look for the box containing the letters. She wants to see if her father's letter was claimed or not. Why would it be here like so many years later though? Also, why does it even matter? She wants to see if her father was like betrayed or whatever by the dude. Or if it's not in here, that means she was betrayed? Or he was betrayed?
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look.
I have to actually interact with it?
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor. This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations?
Because they're coming into an academy, bro.
Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on.
Are they saying they had a drug trip? Is that what this is?
In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the
they had a
use
drug
of
trip.
hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it. For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense.
Bro is complaining about the stoner next
It
door.
seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, "The sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana." This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar?
Why does she need
Few
to read
words
all of the
protest
different letters
regarding
here?
recent changes
Isn't
in
she just looking for her
Sumeru's
dad's?
educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per
That's
the
you.
policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers. As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring, they do not even have full access to the Akasha system. Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires?
High key, desert students sounds so fucked up, bro.
As Grand Sage,
Desert
policy
people,
decisions
desert
are your
students.
prerogative. But do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go.
And then on the back, it's going to say rejected.
And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership. Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole House of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands?
You do, because you don't have any work from school.
Wait, could this be it?
The least fancy envelope in the box, written on crude quality paper. And of course, it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly, no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. Handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe.
Of course
Chief
she
of
finds
the
it.
Shinti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand.
Let's see why it's rejected.
I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details, so we could stay in touch.
Oh, he needs a favor.
The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory.
We already heard this before.
Iyab and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatala. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now.
Lord of Flowers.
I found a well belonging to the Iyab tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
Fuck the village, help my daughter out instead. Based.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
True, she'll become the ultimate liar. Gaslighting is basically her profession. Bid farewell to Katayon. We're ditching this place and going somewhere actually meaningful? Oh.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Is that our bestie?
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
She's the master liar. I see you.
But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with, and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk.
She was a druggie.
What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
But Nefer...
But Nefer...
Alright, that's all from me. You take care.
Just let her dip out like that? I thought you guys were besties.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right?
We're more than just friends. Yeah. Oh, we're friends. Oh. Dude. How much are they going to imply that she gets it on with other girls? It's like 50,000 times in the story. We get it at this point, all right? She bats for the other team. I understand. I'll remember you. That's fucked up, bro. I'll remember you.
I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
And then she never did. Bro, they lay it on heavy, Jesus. Dude, in gacha games, I swear they lay it on so heavy because they never expect people play it. I think they want everyone to understand the same exact thing. So they'll lay it on like as heavy as possible. You can't trust the audience, or they don't trust the audience to actually understand. I see you. That's why everything has to be explained. I think it would be better if they didn't go through all that explaining. I don't know if it's just like a... No, someone was saying it's like an Eastern show thing or whatever. Or like this is how Eastern stuff is written. But I think about like Link Click, they don't do that. To Be Hero X or whatever that I was watching recently, they don't do that either. So I don't think they do. I don't know why they do it. I don't think everything needs over-explaining like they do in these. I swear they have to, like, narrate
Pleasure to meet you,
every
Mr.
single
Reef.
individual action they take and every single motif for every single action that they take.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Eab people.
Admiration? She's gonna murder all of them,
The
bro.
ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with.
Oh,
This
you
well
glazed
is the
me, so now I'm
perfect
happy.
Symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
True.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
Where's she getting
50
50 million mora from?
No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Eab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
We own it now. Wait, did she know how to fight yet?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
Yeah, I'm sure you guys are so powerful.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
True. They wouldn't come all this way, but she would. Oh.
All right, I take your
Gaslight.
point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people.
Copium.
In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Eab hospitality?
Nah, I'm good.
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, And I trust you are
She's
as
actually
well.
staying? What if she gets
So let's
poisoned?
indulge in a few drinks
You know, I
together.
guess she wouldn't, because they still need the Mora. Oh. Yep, drink the night away. The prospect of the new wealth is almost as... I didn't get to read it! When the new day dawns, it brings some shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the EAB's military superiority. And yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
She's gonna get the whole place to kill themselves from the inside out. No shot,
I'm
bro.
obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single Mora of that 50 million.
Murder the traitors. Go find out who they
Please,
are.
Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours, and so is the Mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much obliged.
No shot. We're so pissed. We killed these guys instead of doing something useful with our time.
Wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
True. I love manipulating people.
In summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the EAB, yes?
The EAB are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The EAB have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
Rainforest dwellers?
Right.
That's what they're called?
We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the EAB, which make natural allies.
Oh, oops, I didn't mean to skip that.
Weren't the EAB your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million Mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the Mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
Yahas, Queen, slay! Are you winning the gacha game? We're girl bossing right now. Nefer's gaslighting all the men. And now they're all gonna go to war for her. All for the 50 million Mora. But actually, it's a secret plan so she can destroy both the tribes from the inside, because they actually ruined her family's life and killed her dad and her whole tribe. And she's the only remaining survivor. Oh my god, they're all dead. It's just like her family. Bro, what the fuck? Yo. I've never seen her make that face before. What the fuck? Yo, Tingyun or what?
Vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different.
Why is she turning into a rear?
You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary.
Now she's turning into edgy middle schooler. She's doing the pose. No one understands me.
Joke.
Nah.
I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around. Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
Oh, she's getting confronted by her lover.
I believe I remember
Confronted,
you
comforted.
promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so...
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
Talking telekinetically right now?
Alright, time for a
Oh.
sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough
Telepathy,
of that.
that's the word.
When are we
Telepathically.
getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Alma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Why do we look so whatever? Our face is so straight. It's just like... Okay. All that happened. It is what it is. Is the situation about to even our voice...
Yes.
Even our voice line.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a familiar place with a friend from the desert before. And I would understand that reference if I played
Desert dwellers
Sumeru.
can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
What does that even mean?
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
How you got your powers?
Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
They are major figures in the desert belief system too.
Sounds impressive.
I have some friends with connections to this stuff. Once again, I don't know who that
I
is.
know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
Wait, Setho, isn't he a 4-star? Oh, wait, he's an important religious
What about
figure?
him? Is he a big deal or something?
That's what I'm saying.
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way. Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in.
What happens at the temple? Wait. Bro, how long is this quest? Holy shit. Is this the end of it? I thought they were gonna get to the part with like the rear climax, but I guess it's gonna be the entire story of Nodcry. Go to the entrance of the desert temple. Bro, there was no chest this time. It's only been 2 hours. It's only been 2 hours? Oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I'm
Why
totally
uh-oh?
out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
Then don't.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Deshret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret.
Goat King?
Let's take a look.
Who's the Goat King? No DNA hype stream? I'll play DNA tomorrow. Today I'm doing this. Unfortunately, my plans got ruined because having to take a break and all that stuff. I was supposed to do this 2 days ago. Who's that? Oh, it's her cat. Oh, this is where she meet. Oh. Wait, is her cat a god? Is that where she gets her power?
So, all is well?
Hmm? What's happening with the cat?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates.
What?
Then we find ourselves back in the outside world.
So still more.
Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Yo! How did Rear make it in here? What the fuck? Of course. Wait, Nefer's getting taken? This is like 50% less hentai than the last time we saw this. At least.
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
He's pissed that we know about his past. Oh wait, she hasn't told anyone yet. No shot she dies here. Oh, it's Dory. Bro, no, we get saved by Dory? That's crazy. Saved by Dory is crazy, bro. Wait, who's popping off? Is that Danes? Who is that?
How repulsive.
Wait, she can just do that? Oh, it's everyone. It's Columbino. She drop him here? Oh. Oh, it was Danes. You get him trapped in the box? Wait, that is cheating, no? That's how you deal with him? You trap him in there? That's giga cheating. No shot, that's how it ends. No. Wait, what do you do with the box now?
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
She was watching the whole time?
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved.
Yeah, I knew I was trying to get you killed.
I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
That's gonna last for all of 5 minutes, bro.
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
Why do we just have the most neutral face in every interaction? Oh. That was your plan the whole time. Okay.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
He's him.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
That's how much of a chat he is?
Speaking of your chess
He stole your power and did it better.
It's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light.
Wait, if Rerir's popping off right now, how come the other sinners aren't helping him?
The Unut and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million Mora. The Eab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Eab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since.
Me when I destroyed 2 different clans.
Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me.
That's what I said.
This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Oh my god, she's gonna spill the tea.
Thank you all for being here.
Why is she just playing with the cat? What the fuck? Everyone else is having super serious time and she's chilling with the cat.
As promised, I did some further investigating into the Recher of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Recher of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Nefer narrates Rerir's backstory. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty, unwilling to take down his beloved, Thalindis, who was secretly of the Crimson Moon heritage, got dragged into court politics. Bedoformir's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was likely a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, Rerir's own life was like the reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. The Lindis smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through the mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the Knave. But what lies on the other side of the portal? Is it really a whole other world? The Lindis never had the chance to share what she found there. Neither did Rhinne, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Rhinne suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Notcry.
True, we must kill him.
He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Teyvat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
We should all jump in the box and kill him.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rhinne's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lama, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before, but as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as Nefer mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rayhir of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
Wait, he's not going to be able to get more powerful because he's inside of the box, right? So you can stall time, wait for Columbina to become more OP, and then you can jump in and kill him.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rhinne made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rayhir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rhinne was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me.
But then what happened to Tholindis?
Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Oh my god, she's coming in with us on the plan!
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
Why would he be upset?
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rhinne, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
It was destiny.
The two of you
It was
used
fate.
to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Thank you, stranger who I don't know. I'm so glad your heart goes out to me.
Mine too.
Thank you, other stranger I don't know. That also gives me comfort.
We could never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you, both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
True. I nominate Llama to stay by her
That's
side.
very thoughtful of you, Llama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Back at the hotel, you sit with Paimon for a while to discuss what lies ahead. Isn't
Hey,
Dane's here too?
Is
Oh,
this a
Vark is
bad
here.
time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
Trust me, you can barge in on us anytime. Even better if you're interrupting Paimon.
Nice room. Oh, I'm not coming in though.
Why not? It's just a hotel room.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do.
What does that even mean? You're literally getting invited in. The scene is different with the male traveler?
Anyway, Never
what do you
went
mean?
back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of.
Like?
Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chest set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension.
But he's only at 20%.
It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Okay.
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Didn't you just hear the "we don't know how strong he is" part?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is, and what a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will? Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
No.
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help.
So Columbina's gonna be weak as
You have some
hell.
history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us? Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
Me too,
All right,
Paimon.
So, here's what we're thinking.
A hushed voice, Varka lays out the current plan. The shocking plan, but nothing can faze the greatest traveler and trustiest travel guide in Tevat. It doesn't take you long to get behind it.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
I'm in.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Raher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few
Dude,
thoughts about this plan.
am I the only one who gets tripped up every single time Traveler ends up talking? It's like you're not voiced most of the time, and then you randomly just spit in a line?
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
I go with Varka and Flins, and everyone else can go do whatever they want.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Rehir of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
She looks so stupid just staring at him like that.
That tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal. As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation.
That's ironic, given that's exactly what he sounds like. He sounds like the type of person to do
everyone
that.
Appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some...
Varka gives you a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel again later. Damn straight he will. As the moon rises to the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether or not Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Skip. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that your future Nodkai rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. Whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Discuss the plan with everyone. Should add a DNA channel? Oh, I can do that actually.
This is a thorough plan.
Let me add the DNA channel. That's a good call.
One last question before we take action. How can we be
Do
sure
it
that our enemy
night
won't leave the designated area?
Enjoy.
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rhinne and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns.
Dude, high-key, I'm hungry.
His conclusions are as follows.
What are his conclusions?
Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rhinne has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space.
Okay.
So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group.
True.
If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time.
Yeah, he's a dumbass. I agree.
Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies.
So we use Llama as bait, we use ourselves as bait, and we use Columbina as bait. Based.
Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
How cool would it be if you made an actual decision here and it actually affected the story?
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you? No objections?
Why is Dory here?
All right.
What the
then
fuck?
it's settled. This
Why
is
is
the plan
Dory
we're going
here?
with. Next
You know, we
up,
did break our
an old
artifact.
tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Paimon, you can peace
Everyone
out now.
says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Heh. Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl.
She talks to
Please and thank
Luke?
you.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flims and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
True. That's what I said earlier.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangama Bay. So
I need the Japanese
longer
when
your
she's on
name,
screen, bro.
The higher your net worth. Is that the idea here? In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Say it out loud.
Okay, fine.
Dude, I don't remember his full
I'm
name.
actually only here as a favor for someone else.
I was supposed to remember. I spent like
Idea how much it would cost
3
to
minutes
hire me
saying it, trying to
otherwise?
memorize it, and I forgot it. It's too impossible.
Does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours.
It's Clee's mom.
Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Notcry is gonna go down the drain.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then never went and used it all up at once! Never lost so big in my life!
Bro, I need the Japanese for this. I feel like I'm missing out on the
You're
Dory
right.
here.
It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set? And we call it even.
How about you give me your chess set? Your strongest power. Just give it to me. No big deal.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari. Deal?
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
The JPV is annoying. It's funny as fuck.
It's a very useful thing to have around. But I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
She's losing her power?
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
True. Barca's spitting. An action plan in place. You and Paimon decide to check in and see the other stage of how preparations are going. Why do those disappear so fast? I can read like a quarter of it. Alright, what does Dory got for? Dude, I didn't even get to change the actor again. Nah.
Feeling ready?
Oh, I was born ready. We only have two.
You're changing the. Nah.
Bay would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here.
What the hell is that?
It's so pretty. Did you make it?
I had no idea you're so skilled with your hands.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer.
Aha! No wonder you were talking about lucky charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kave to make them for you.
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon. Mage Alice once warned me that this world
They're
won't
name
stay
dropping her
safe
now?
forever.
Mage
There may come a day
Alice.
when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime. Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice. Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kaveh for you. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kaveh. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities?
Boring.
So nosy.
That's what I'm saying.
My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Just lie to him. Gaslight like Nefer does.
Vegeta must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
This is like Oppenheimer and the bomb.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff. Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead.
Why do we look so
What does
surprised?
that look mean?
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But...
Dude, it is so hard to imagine this scene, but with the Japanese Dory VA. I'm trying to think about how it would even sound right now. Like,
there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor.
why is it a
or
completely different
showing
vibe?
some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangama Bay is the best in the business. And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes. Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no
True.
saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangama Bay business model.
Alright, if you say so.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
Are we even getting paid for this? Wait, there's still more? Damn. This story is way longer than I expected.
Traveler, Paimon, it's good to see you.
Hey, what's up, Durin?
Going smoothly over here?
I heard you got gutted next patch.
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures.
Dissected?
The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
He looks so depressed. Look at his eyes, bro.
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
That's what I'm saying.
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptotire, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power.
Wait, who's the master? Is he talking about Rhinne, or who's he talking about?
Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence.
Yes?
Oh,
gotcha.
Sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely.
Keep yapping,
Back to
bro.
our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible.
So we're gonna kill him.
You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power.
What if Albedo is just saying this so we feel better about killing him after having seen his whole backstory, and then we don't get depressed after we murk his ass when he was like a kind of normal dude?
Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Rayhir of Solnari either.
You know, actually, now that I think about it, he kind of was like a child mass murderer. I guess we wouldn't feel bad.
Oh, that's terrible news. So, that's it? We can't defeat him?
Yeah, that's it.
Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
What if we just keep him stuck in the chess set and we make him super unpowerful?
Miss Columbina's situation
We just
is
wear
a
him down.
difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence.
He's literally Anakin. We said that earlier. When we're doing like the whole stamping thing.
It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on
Bro's
her own
popping off.
survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
All right then. Stay safe.
Bye, Durin. Bye, Albedo. It's alright. I believe in Varka, and I believe in Danes. Wait, is Danes actually going to participate here? Actually, I guess they haven't confirmed that yet. They said that they want his power, but they could see why he's like conflicted. So maybe he doesn't. Maybe he just dips out. Nah, they're going to have a Mora farm here.
Miss
100%.
Lama, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grand Master Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. This is not a burden that we deserve to bear, but I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right.
Some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
For me, that means fighting for the future of Nodcry. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone. Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
That wasn't
Biggest
funny.
strengths are, honesty and hard workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
I trust him. Oh, it's Danes and Columbina. Cross Moon Enclave. Wait, does that mean Varka's not participating in the thing? He's gonna stay back with them? Nah, no way.
Something on your mind?
He's just gonna tell them what to do? Like what their mission is, I guess?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainslev?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainslev is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
True.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're
Far more
different.
perceptive
You're
than
better.
most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that.
Wait. Danes knows she's gonna be overpowered. You're different. You're stronger. You're the Archon of this region. You're the power creep.
Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainslev?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
I don't recall any happy moments from that time. Is crazy.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you plan to fight him with us?
Yeah, this guy you just called my friend betrayed me and all that shit and tried to kill me or whatever and never told me anything about him and lied to us constantly. Okay.
You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too.
You know what happens? Dane shows up, decides last second he's going to help out, saves us in our time of need, we kill Revere right there. That's what's happening.
Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
Character growth.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was. and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
Did you just call us out for stalking them?
Shall we say hello?
That's crazy. What are we stalking them for?
Hello.
Hello.
They caught us!
We were just concerned about you. Yeah, that's why we showed up. Kappa.
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Recher of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
Wasn't everyone else calling him Rurir? Oh, I guess he wants to separate, like, Rurir and, like, what he's become now in his mind, so that's why he's saying that.
You will?
That makes sense, actually.
Thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless.
Dude, how long are they going to tease this guy, by the way? Is he literally just, like, the Scar of this game? He's just going to be infinitely teased, never on banner?
You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
Oh, it's the Goat Squad.
It's nearly showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
Well, that was embarrassing. I thought there was a line over here. Hey, it's us.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Ah, don't mind me. I was just farming aura.
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me.
Why does everything he say farm aura, bro? A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility.
My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
True. Purge them. You're the goat, you can do it.
Like such a bad thing?
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first, because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Thanks for everything.
Please. I'm just doing my part.
Never! Over here!
The backup plan is
Ino
underway.
asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Ino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
Wait, what? We're releasing him already?
The chess set's looking a little unstable.
Wait, what?
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
Don't we need to call him Bina and all that?
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Yeah, get out of here. You're useless.
Got it! Be careful, Traveler!
I will.
I thought they were going to delay this to another part. We're doing this now?
Everyone, take your positions
Okay.
as soon as the battle starts. Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Let's go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You
Bro said no and came out on his own will.
demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Before I tear down the moon. Giga Chad. Okay. Is that just wait, this is a loading screen? What the fuck? Oh, it's an actual oh. Wait, what is that's the wait, where are we? Why am I Hydro Traveler? Get me the fuck off Hydro Traveler, bro.
Let me help you guys. It's this.
Oh.
Steady now.
Dude, he is gapping me. I suck or what?
Can't hide the truth.
Wait, his attacks kind of seem like Grizzly coded, no?
Be silent. Close your eyes.
Yo, when are you gonna pop off? He's just taking it. Yo, do something.
Protect us. By the frost. Seek within.
I have no idea how to play Nepper. I think I mentioned that like 5 times so far. I literally have no idea what I'm doing. I have no verdant dudes.
Can't hide the truth. Leave this place.
Observe. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark? Be silent. Do you fear the dark?
No more lies. Protect us.
Wait, what? Wait, how do I get the things? Do I have to pick them up?
Can't hide the truth.
I know you're supposed to get like the dudes and do the charge attack, yeah. Like that. But I don't know how to get the dudes. Began with the moon. Wait, where's Columbina? What the fuck? Wait, it trolled me. Wait, I thought it was following the deer. Use the lantern. Oh. Okay.
From here, when will it be as you foretold?
Follow the hymn. Where's my lantern?
Welcome here. Night falls. Be silent. Night falls.
For the everlasting forest. Seek within. No more lies.
There's a second phase to this, right?
It all adds up.
You know, I say that, but I'm getting my ass kicked here embarrassingly already.
Don't keep you. Night falls. Fear the dark.
Am I supposed to use Hydro Traveler? What the fuck does this thing even do? I thought it was garbage.
The deception ends here. No more lies.
Your little game of heroics is over. Who wants to go first? Praise you.
Okay. The actual fight is starting?
Get out of my
What the fuck is that weapon? Nah, the real fight begins. Wait, everyone left. What the fuck was that move? Did bro just helicopter?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess it really doesn't like us.
I told you before. Knowing too much is always a death sentence. Reborn.
Gain the Moonlight's blessing.
Lauma, can you hear me?
I have no idea how Hydro Traveler works either. Wait, bro just dipped out to the other side. Bro, hit me.
To the plan. Remember my most important task. Just stalling him. Stall him for long enough. The moment will come.
Stall him. I want to kill him. Stall.
Can't hide the truth.
Wait, can I insta-cancel the dash? Do I even have to do the attack from Nefer, or do I wait out the attack from Nefer?
The deception ends here.
Dude, I'm doing negative damage. This is fucking embarrassing.
It all adds up.
Huh? The good old classic hit me from the sky with attacks that will never actually hit attack. I like it. This is called the regain everything you have strat. Thanks, Cam. What, I have no stamina. Zero. Wait, was that cannon death? It restarts me? Wait, what? What? No way, bro. It restarts me all the way back in the beginning? What the fuck? Okay.
No more lies.
I was not expecting that. What the fuck?
It all adds up.
This time I will not get gapped. Alright, I understand now.
Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place. The mystery unravels.
Oh. Wait, did I not have all the, I thought I had all the light, though. Tanks it. Just tanks it. That's crazy. Just tanks it is crazy work.
No more lies. The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place.
I need to stop using the skill like that, I think. Whole Traveler skill? Is that even good?
Your death is within my grasp.
Doesn't it like turn into a stupid mini? Yeah, this. Like, huh? You want me to do that?
Seek within.
Is good? Kappa fucking penis is good, bro.
Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place.
Destroyed. Reborn.
The deception.
Why am I doing no damage? Oh, we dodged. You fuck. Can you stand still?
No other way.
Wait, I didn't get the shield. Oh, we're shield. Oh, Orvar moment. They made an animation for this and you don't even get to use it? No, it's crazy.
The only way to defeat Rhinne is to borrow his own power. That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks.
How are we borrowing
You
his
have to
power?
hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Never! Your eyes are bleeding.
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then, I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on, keep holding on.
Dude, we can't lose like this. That would be embarrassing.
Let's see them.
True.
As entertaining as
Let's
they
wait
are.
for the enemy to launch their counterattack. That's a good idea, Rhinne.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything.
Olindus. It's the trump
fear
card.
what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rhinne.
True.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
He's war farming?
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you!
Wait, who is that? He's getting pulled in?
What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
How Beto's that good? Damn.
His power is on another level.
True.
We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
Why should you just chill?
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using Pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long.
Durin's built like that? What the fuck? Can you see? Isn't that fucked up to tell to the person who's like blind?
We have a student of Gold Rhinedaughter in our midst.
Oh, he knows. Wait, he's never actually blind? Alright, Columbino? Dude, Rivera's popping off. Nah, I want him to stay, dude. He's not gonna lose like this. Ooh. Wait, Columbino is gapping him?
Power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Bro's getting a taste of his own medicine. That's crazy. Remember this from 6 hours ago? Oh, he's getting banished?
Don't you realize? You don't have the power to hold that gate open.
I don't, but someone else does.
Oh, he decided to help in the end.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
We won.
Bro. Danes did him so dirty like that. Wait, Nefer's not blind now, is she?
How are your eyes?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
My eyes are fine, except for the one thing wrong with them.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
Yeah, heal your girlfriend, Llama.
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good.
If you lose your sight for good, how could you look at me?
People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make. Whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Bro, they are so gay-coded. Oh my god.
Thank you. Really.
All done.
There has to be an infinite amount of Llama and Nefer fan art.
Don't
Oh
try
my
and
lord.
open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter.
Unironically, it would be so cool if they left her
I'll
blind.
send full details through
Wouldn't it?
Yoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nodcry. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
The moon will remember. Don't we have a moon inside of us? Of course we'll remember. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug. Smug?
There's something I want to let you know.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief.
Oh, she's trying to comfort Llama because she's worried about Nefer.
But I must say,
Oh.
I'm surprised to hear the Kuthar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Oh.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Friends?
Friends. You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
Can't help but break into a smile as the word friends. At the word friends. As a warm and fuzzy feeling fills your chest. One by one, your fellow teammates report to inform you that everything is under control. At Llama's insistence, you lie down. You fought the front line against Rhinne, now you need to rest. No, we look so stupid. Why are we not under the blankets, bro? How come every time we're on the bed, we're on top of the blankets? Stop doing that. I know they don't want to animate the blankets or whatever, but it looks so stupid.
Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Phew. Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
True.
Glad
Poor
to hear you
Paimon.
didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you.
High key, a victory feast sounds so good IRL. I'm so hungry right now.
But you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
I do be hungry. For the moon's felled. I was not expecting the ending with the rear to be so abrupt. I thought there would be like a longer fight sequence. It felt pretty short actually relative to the buildup of it.
Perfect timing. We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Much better, thanks. Don't worry about me.
Dory's just chilling in the
Relieved
background,
to hear
okay?
it. If that changes, just let me know.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Oh wait, where's Nipper?
Oh, I just got why. Oh,
How are her eyes doing?
Durin's gonna pair with Albedo. That's kind of cool. They have characters that are like tied in with like lore stuff. Play with each other on like the same teams and stuff.
Nefer's right over there.
That's cool.
I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Is she still blind? She's not.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well? Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Coming.
She's trying to get Yehoda out of our hair so we could actually
Hear
talk to
that?
Nefer.
I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like them sweet?
Dude, she is so stupid. She is so stupid, bro.
Sure thing.
I like how stupid she is. It's so funny. What's on your mind? Do you know what's gonna suck? We have to pull for her. I wonder how reliant on like constellations she's gonna be though. But it's like she's a 4-star, so it's not even like guaranteed. I mean, I want her. It's not like we have to pull for her. I'm gonna pull for her. But like 4-star, no guaranteed constellations is bricked. You know what I mean?
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More of a wolf in my mind. The snake was like Ved, wasn't it?
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere.
I'm gonna play DNA tomorrow. We'll play DNA tomorrow, not today.
Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say. Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living. If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just...
I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
I've never heard the Ibis King's voice.
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
You definitely sound like father and daughter.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rhinne any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending.
Does that mean never expects a sad ending?
It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making, but it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
True.
Good. If you understand that, it means you're smart, and you see things objectively.
True.
If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves.
Also true. Dude, never spit.
For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
I have a feeling some people over there may have heard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is that your way of saying you've warmed up to them now?
Oh, is that what it looks like?
Dude, she can't even be true with her own feelings. You're starting to see us as your friends.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you.
I guess I have to put up with you.
At least.
Oh.
When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
What a nice friend making threats like that.
Very good.
I respect it.
Oh wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
What is that?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Huh? It's just gonna end like that? The noise is coming from indoors.
Am I imagining things?
It just ends there?
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him. Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's
Do they
what's
all hate
going
each
on.
other?
He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Are the Fatuis not all buddy-buddy? I mean, I guess I got that at this point, but like... I don't know what everyone's talking about. Wait, I thought the quest was over. During like the tour specifically?
Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you.
Turns out all like the child torturing and stuff does not go over well with most people. That's wild.
I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it.
True, Glazer.
Goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Dude, did my headphones break? Huh? It broke again? Wait, what? I can only hear it of one ear. What the fuck? Dude, like... Is this gonna be the 4th time I put in my fucking headphones? I've sent these things back 3 times already. Huh?
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First I'm hearing about it.
Let's
You're
see.
fucking shitting me,
the
right?
First plot of land you purchased in Nodcry, your desert interests.
I literally can't hear anything out of my right ear. Oh my god, it really died again. Dude, that's so I just got this back a fucking week ago.
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
How did you...
She knows everything.
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you?
Why does she look so smug? Why can't I fix my headphones?
But I'm afraid no matter
That's
how
the more
hard
important
you try
question.
to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way. You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if disasters are capricious things, they strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own, beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way.
Why does she look so happy? Dude, I need the JP for this part. Every time...
That sweet, sweet sound of
I wish
Mora.
you could just have individual languages for like specific characters. You know what I
The
mean?
device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that
I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy
I thought
as
this
can
said
be.
horse.
You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Bro, I'm actually so pissed. What the fuck is wrong with my headset? How do you break? Fucking stupid ass company, man.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
What? You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Nodcry. We can't thank you enough for your support.
True. Gas yourself up a little, bro.
When people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
True.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Why are their mouths not moving, bro? It's pissing me off.
Okay, yeah, I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
That was the worst way to take a compliment ever. Based.
Hey, you guys!
Seriously, great work, everyone. You all outdid yourselves.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
He's doing such a good job right now.
You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina.
Dude, is Albedo a 5-head?
That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rerir, He had every right to sit this one out, but we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
That couldn't have been easy.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolutely. He was torn between two paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
I was promised food for coming here. Where's the food?
That's the only reason you're here. Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and
Why the
Arlecchino
eerie
should be
music
friends.
in the back when she's asking to be friends?
I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you. Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now. Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being coworkers? What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down. If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
True.
Please see Lady Columbina to the door.
She looks so happy though.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party? What? Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Aw, they're besties. Wait, why are we here?
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rayhir of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given
Didn't
how
she get
prepared I was.
absolutely destroyed? I respect it though. Keep up the hustle.
Helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
Why are we so surprised by a
You
notebook?
can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future.
Oh, she writes fan fiction.
And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Elaine Guillotine.
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha in Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
They named a guy from Fontaine Guillotine. There's no shot, bro. There is no shot they named a fucking guy from Fontaine Guillotine.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
But he lived hundreds of years ago.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
That's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
It's not even OC. She stole
I
it.
just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison.
Oh, she's admitting she's gapped.
Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Rhinne and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Nazissenkreuz Institute. They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry.
Am I supposed to know the people in this picture?
But
I feel like I am.
The friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper. A sense of nostalgia for the past.
It was up, Tense. Yo, Yeto, thanks so much for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome, welcome. I think we're at the end of
the prophecy would come true.
The Act 4
the
quest.
The apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Rhinne and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls.
Yo, what's up, Nars?
The first of them to fall under its spell was Rhinne. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Rhinne. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Rhinne only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Rhinne's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already
Why does he look so demonic, bro? Oh my god.
The next time they met, Rhinne's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Rhinne wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Rhinne awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late.
It's a recap of Fontaine's side story? Oh. Wait, are they gonna tie this into like the main story somehow then? Why are they recapping a side story?
What do you think of Rhinne? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream? Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
I admire him. I don't admire him. I don't know. I don't admire him.
Really? I can't tell whether that's because you disapprove of his deeds or because he failed. Or maybe you have some other reason. Rhinne no longer exists in this world, and the dream he started went on to be realized by someone else.
What about you? What's your take on Rhinne?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Rhinne had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect, and still managed to get himself lost in a labyrinth of his own desires.
That's called being human.
Anyway, that's enough about Rhinne. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer.
I still can't believe they named a character from Fontaine Guillotine. That is crazy, bro.
He put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Rhinne. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend.
Smart.
I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered.
What the fuck? Dude, I like how crash she says everything. It's too funny.
At the very end,
She sounds so
he laid
smug
down
every
to
time she
rest in the
talks.
ruins
Every
of the
word she
former
says.
Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute
It kind of
he had
pisses me
founded
off. Do you guys not feel the
continued
same? She kind of pisses me off with
tirelessly
every
its
word she
work.
says.
Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Nazissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves.
Why is she telling us the story, though?
They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them. Desires
Is she
to
saying this is
explore
how-
the meaning of life.
They
Ambitions
can
to have a
underuse them?
successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
The desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world. What does that even mean?
You
know.
don't know? I guess that's a fair answer. At least you're not trying to hide your confusion.
See, even she knows I'm confused. What does that even mean?
Alain was much more straightforward about it. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. Yes, it's enough. That was all he said before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me. Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
Yeah, Nefer's like super angry all the time too, huh? It's pretty funny. They're both kind of mirrored in that way, I guess. They're both like not true to how they feel or whatever. In her case, it shows up a lot with like Columbina, right? And she's like super pissed or like dismissive or can't be honest with herself and stuff like that. And then Columbina sees through that. I guess Arlecchino does too with her. And then with Nefer, it's like I mean, I guess that ends up with Nefer getting like manipulated by Llama all the time. Was that the end of the story? Oh, it was. Watching League of Legends quarters later. I'll probably watch like the recap of it. I have been following Worlds. I think you'll probably end up watching it. Actually, I won't have time tomorrow, huh? Because I'm gonna play DNA. Oh, Yeto, are you playing DNA? I know a lot of gacha players are. I'm gonna try out DNA tomorrow. I think. What is this? Oh. High key. A singular pull is all you need. You do Nefer's story, you do one pull, you know what you end up with? A Nefer. Right in front of you. Bro, could you imagine though? That would have been so... Xingqiu C6? Aww. Dude, Xingqiu would have popped off too. Sad. Oh, I just remember why... I was like... Dude, that was such a long story. And I forgot why I did it. And now I remember. Look at that. I gotta go do this, so... Dude, high key. Alright. I don't know what the fuck happened, but my headphones broke towards the end of that. I don't even know how that happened. Why? I have to send it in again, which means I have to use dinky little earbuds. Alright. I'm in kind of a conundrum right now. So, these are like $400, $500 headphones, right? These things are expensive as fuck. At the same time... What was the other thing I needed? On. They keep breaking on me. How many times have I sent it in? This will be my 4th time sending it in. Which, like, it costs money to send it in because I have to pay for shipping. And also it's annoying because I have to wait like 2 weeks or whatever for it to come back. It's really annoying. Did she give you a new one? I think they might have. I'm not even sure. Look at that, level 80. Dude, I have so many EXP mats right now from doing the open world. Alright, level 90 is way too expensive for like nothing. So we'll stay level 8. Oh, wait. Okay. Favlance, Xingqiu, Kuki. Favlance, Xingqiu, Kuki. Aww. Trash. I guess that was an option too. I was sad. Anyway. What was I gonna say? Dude, yo. I have to end my stream now. No. No. I'm ending my stream right now. No, I can't. My throat is too fucked.
Ad Astra.
I can't keep streaming. Yo, thanks for the raid, but...
Thank you for...
You have someone you want me to raid? I have to end my stream.
Ad Astra.
Appreciate it, though. No. F. I can't keep streaming. Normally I would, but... Yeah. It's too cooked. Alright, let's go find a random person on the, let's see. Let's go find a random person in Genshin. Anyone in chat have someone they want me to raid?
land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
Is anyone I know streaming right now? Oh, you know what? I haven't raided them in a while. Let's go raid Asian Invasions. He's playing Do at Night Abyss. Asian Invasions.
Promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree? I better get me some out.
Alright, go be nice to Asian Invasions. I'm gonna be playing DNA tomorrow. He should be pretty knowledgeable on the game. I'm pretty sure he looked into it quite a bit, and obviously he's like a pretty knowledgeable about Warframe as well. So, if you guys are playing it, he's probably a good source to go to. I'm out for the day. Bye, guys.